Okay, welcome back, friends. Sorry we have to do this every 12 hours. YouTube needs we have to restart the stream because YouTube won't save any stream that goes over 12 hours, unfortunately, and we want to have an archive for the world, like we have been doing since 2020. So, friends, I first want to address the park fire. There was a little bit of a panicky situation where people saw these cams, like the Morgan Summit one, and then thought, oh no, the fire reached there, or the camera's burning, or the camera's melting. It was a pretty low key affair. It's a prescribed burn. It's a control burn, I should say. So they said last night on the scanner um, that they would commence many different firing ops. Turner Mountain, Morgan Summit, where this camera is, which is just a bit north or northeast of Mineral here, and also at Mill Creek. And so Mill Creek would start first. We saw activity on the cams, and then they said 45 minutes later, they'll be doing Morgan Summit. So right on time, that's when the cameras started showing a glow. So I did explain that to people, but people came in later and said the camera's burning over. No, it's not. This is all according to plan, but I can see how it's very scary, and especially when these alert wildfire cams, I really don't like this about them anymore. Just doesn't give any context. I mean, I think the fire crews should tell the alert cam hosts, like UC San Diego or whoever's hosting this, to put little captions on here, like what you are seeing is controlled. At the very least, they should keep the eye down on the fire. What the hell is the point of filming smoke up here, right? If they'd show people down there that was low-key pine needle burn off, people wouldn't be that upset. Cohasset also got scary too, because on the Cohasset cam, it looked like there was like fire. And later, one of the cams turned towards it. It was just a little bonfire. Hey, good morning, guys. Good morning, Leah Bird. How are you? How is the East Coast? I haven't been able to track it. So don't be alarmed by the big plumes. They are right now, as we speak, still doing yet more controlled burns, which is a great sign. But this is how they scared people at Cohasset. This was in reality, it was just a little bonfire that just sat there. Maybe some leaves. They probably pushed stuff into a pile and part of their mop up and their cleanup. But nevertheless, the other one, let's see, the other Cohasset looked like it was like ablaze, like because the camera was out of whack. Looked like the forest was on fire. Don't worry about the stuff. It's hot as hell in Louisiana, excuse me. Yeah. So, yeah, I just want to clear up that confusion. You could tell anybody who was confused or scared by the fact that these cameras don't have labels and about what's going on, that this, we heard about them making prescribed fire at Morgan Summit, and it happened right on time. They're still doing them this morning, and so that's why the big plumes are big. They did it at Mill Creek and Morgan Summit. Then they did at Turner Mountain, and they're still doing them in other sections. So I'm explaining the scary cams. So much unnecessary fear could be avoided if they just put a label. What you see here is under control. Planned. Or not, just show people what. This words on the screen. Like, I can put words on the screen. It's not that difficult. You like this? Anyway, that's all I have to say about that. Now I will show you the alleged arson system. The alleged arsonist is in custody, and I'll show you the cams. But I've been awake for way too long. I've just done a big shift here last night. Just I was about to go to bed. Of course, an arsonist goes alleged. Catherine was about to go to bed. Think I'll make my move. But just I'm weirded out. How about you, fellow Californians? What happened in the middle of the night is 8 p.m. or so. Watch duty showed a little fire that was over by the community of Mosquito, which is just north and up about 1,000 feet up higher than Placerville. Really old historic area, like old ghost town mining type area with the old mill and stuff, which is not that populated, but there's some good neighborhoods in there. I see that's the current Morgan Summit. Just don't be too alarmed by it. I want to show you guys the general plume of the park real first, real quickly. See, I need a lot of sleep. I need sleep. So let's see, where's a good plume? Was it Colby who was showing us early? Colby, not Inskip. Colby 2. I've barely slept for the last 2 days because fires just don't let me. So, yeah, I do. Like, I can't. I didn't take caffeine all last night because I kept thinking it's about to get under control. I could sleep now. Oh, then all of a sudden there's a manhunt, you know. Was that a shooting star? No, it wouldn't be. It would be a plane because that would be too quick for a time lapse to catch it. That was neat. Hey, where's my plume? Where's that plume I ordered? Which camera was it on? It was a pretty awesome view. There it is. Now it's ugly. Now it's in panorama mode, but don't be too alarmed by that. Yeah, I'll do Stover Mountain for you because they keep lighting fires on purpose. They keep lighting up fires on purpose. They just said, let's see, what was my notes here? Meet. Now 7:32, 7:10 a.m. Meet me at drop point 33. We got some more fire to put on the ground. That just came over the airwaves. So if there was like something bad going on, let me just show you the image too before I move on to what happened fully at Placerville area. Where did I put that? Did I shut it down? Where is it? Where is it? Precious. Okay, found it. So these are the new battle maps. The park fire. The big X's are a bunch of desert lines. The pink ones are incomplete. So you can see the like up here by V and TX is where the not Stover now, got it on my mind. The Morgan Summit cam is approximately, or is it over here? Either way, it's pretty dang far away from the actual fire edge. If the fire had made it all the way to the Morgan Summit camp, we would be hearing squawking all over the place about that. In fact, I think it's kind of by where the C and H is. I wish they'd label where the cams are. Either way, long-range spotting can occur. So the situation is they can't lose their communication comms or their safe spots, and that's Morgan Summit is one of them. So they'll burn off the pine needles there. Somebody's always there to babysit it. It's a pretty convenient place. They burned a bunch of logs on the ground, and they seem to allow to torch some scraggly old dead trees. I'm not sure why, but they did. So ask them. Pretty unusual, but ask them. But you can see that if the fire had made it way up there, like where the H and the X is for branch X, 15, there would have been a lot more than just idle radio chatter at night, right? So we want to put you at ease. Fire footprint, and we should zoom out, is that big jelly bean thing from like this section, right? So did not hear anything exciting at all whatsoever on the park until midnight when I switched over to yes, Reason. Hey, Lucky's Pearl. All right, we'll do Stover Mountain. It's $5, okay? Spinning, it's $5, but it'll last you a long time. Here's a 12-hour of Stover, and we'll go on to the Crozier, whatever fire that one is called down there by Placerville. Now, do I, just off the bat, do I think Placerville or Pollock Pines is in imminent danger? No, not at all. The wind is not scheduled to be going out of the north. It would have to be a north wind for me to be bothered by it. You would have to have like a mega plume. Yeah, Luckies, we only got soft rule about not really mentioning arson to not scare the public unless we kind of have probably a good hunch about it, like something looks pretty weird. But yeah, it's now time to just. We also say that arson is very common, and arsonists repeat their behavior until they're caught, and a lot of them are out there. And there's been a lot of examples this year, so 2024 is like year of the arson fires. I hate to declare that, but we've had 17 cop cars torched in Portland. We've had arson happen here like a week ago and a half ago. That was blatant. In Seattle, there were 3 instances of it and 2 deaths and a serious injury at like virtually the same time. We saw 7 fires start at the same time near Oakhurst, like a couple weeks ago. There's been a hell of a lot of lightning. Most of like Oregon's fires are lightning. But then the Cow Valley and the Bonita Road fire. Oh God. Sorry, friends. I think that they may be screwing with the radio again. We're listening to the park fire. Sorry, I had to mute it to sharpen my pencil. But if we do see something like pretty suspicious, it is time to say stuff to the authorities. But like if we truly have a hunch, not casually, that's all I have to say about mentioning that. And everybody really should be on the alert. I don't think they would have caught the park fire guy if a lady hadn't filmed him. Snapped photos of the guy walking away. The citizens are the #1 factor in catching an arsonist. So discreetly film the crowd if you see something unusual. Discreetly pursue and tell law enforcement where somebody's going if it is safe. Just don't form a mob a mob. You can make a citizen's arrest. The suspected arsonist last night seems to have been arrested by a citizen who held him in custody until the police arrived. A tow truck driver over by Mosquito, which is by Placerville. So we celebrated on that. If you want to hear the moment that occurred on the stream, that was last night's broadcast, which you can always find my archives. Go to my channel by clicking the K, go to the live section and sort by latest videos. So it's the last one. It's around, let's see, the timestamp.
Operation Branch 5.
9 hours into the video. Somewhere either 9 hours or 9 hours and 40 minutes, if you want to go back and look at that. So film everything you can, photograph everything you can. Arsonists like to stick around and admire their handiwork sometimes. Same guy in the crowd at different fire scenes. You could be the one who catches them. That happened in 2022. um, the Napa area, I believe. Um, so somebody was yelling kind of rabidly on Twitter, "It's probably a chain dragging. Nobody should ever mention arson until the authorities do," or something. The authorities were like mentioning it, and so somebody did film the crowd, and the police saw the same person at multiple scenes of arson. So you can make a difference, and it's brave. Just be as careful as possible. You can arrest somebody, you cannot harm them, and be prepared for a physical struggle of restraint. So that is, you are allowed to make a citizen's arrest, though. It is best to let law enforcement deal with it if possible. But the professor who tried to kill, presumably, the Dixie firefighters by going behind them and starting fires behind them, citizens got his license plate. They filmed that they may have kind of followed. Law enforcement put a tracking device in his car, and they let him incriminate himself by driving to place, getting out of the car, a fire started. And he drove to a certain place, he got out of his car, then a fire started. And so they quietly put those fires out behind him, and then they had rock solid evidence. Rock solid evidence. So sometimes it just depends on the situation, whether or not you just inform them or try to make an arrest. But I would say trying to make an arrest is when you like absolutely know you can. You have backup. You have like military experience. You're an first responder of some sort. It's mostly best only if it's like a dire life and death situation, or you're helping a police pursuit. If it's just somebody's at the scene of a fire, best to alert cops and trail them discreetly, if safe. Just use your discretion, of course. So I would only fear for, they call it the Crozier fire. The first one was down here at Plymouth County, or not Plymouth County, geez, El Dorado County. This is the town of Mosquito, a community really. It's more like a neighborhood. And camping area and lake and stuff.
76 Charlie training on command.
Placerville Library is where they temporarily evacuated to. We'll check the evacuation map in a second. I have been awake for so long it really sucks. So I will be handing off the stream either to mods or we can. Hey Bruce, good morning.
David, 34 76 Charlie training on command.
Hit the like button, please. 14 of you already have. You're wonderful. Yeah. So yeah, it's now time to just be totally vigilant. But it just I would ask for everybody to say, is this suspicious? So
yeah, why don't you make your way up there, up to drop point 41 between 8:30 and 9. Copy, DP 41. Can you relay that message to Brush Street? David.
good morning, Patricia. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. You can mention that, Lucky's, that this fire happened, this fire, and this fire, suspicious at night. Absolutely. Now, Mosquito is quite a climb up into the mountains where the Mosquito happened versus the Broadway. So, but it could be the same person, but that's, this person was barefoot, described as barefoot. I don't know why, but it would be difficult for somebody to walk all the way up to Mosquito from Placerville without shoes. That would be some kind of brutal thing in like, what, 105-degree heat or something? Then again, the person, if they are an arsonist, may have just lit their shoes on fire, or they melted and stepped out of their shoes. It's hard to say. They seem to have been tattooed, shirtless, shoeless, wearing black shorts with short hair, tattoos, carrying a lighter in one hand and a flashlight in the other. That was the description we got. Who knows? And covered head to toe.
Operations on command.
Covered head to toe in ash. So the mosquito fire, I don't know if this person is just nuts or crazy like the fox or evil like the fox. The mosquito fire was, we covered it when it first kind of broke out 8 to 10 p.m., 12 hours ago. And we looked at it, but it just seemed to be a small affair. Even JB and I were commenting of lightning was in this area somewhat recently. Could be like a sleeper that's showing itself after a bit, but I got a bad feeling about it because usually that happens in high winds. Like, a stump is on fire from lightning and then high winds make it big. But nothing was happening like that last night. So it was like, But then again, it's by a road. You never know. If it's by a road, a car pulling over into dry grass, the hot catalytic converter. But it's So we kept an eye on it. Then it was forward progress stopped. It was absolutely contained by 11:30. But forward progress was stopped at 9. I stopped looking at it. And then I wonder if the suspect went, darn. They responded to it. It was right next to a road. Think I will go off-road for my next trick. And up here, Crozier starts, around 11? Yeah, 11:01. Half-acre fire. So here I was thinking, yeah, lightning was in the area some time ago, not too long ago. Could be another thing. This one's off-road, though. I scratched my head. I don't think there's camping up there, really. That's not where the campground seemed to be. And then Sarah Luna alerted to me, and she started listening to the actual sheriff's office thing. The sheriff's office thing, I was just listening to I started out just listening to the fire response. She was listening to the whole public safety, which included police dispatch, and that they had witnesses to somebody starting a fire. Oh, big difference. Now I'm here for the night. Map Diamond says, "What's up with all the dry lightning?" That's totally normal this time of year. California doesn't really have rain during the summer. It's very unusual, except for July and August are the lightning storm months. So it comes up from the moisture that's down in the Baja areas, like Baja California, and it's just related to oceanic blah blah blah. It's time of year, seasonal, blah blah blah, monsoonal blah blah blah. Ask a weather guy. But they form down there, the Mexico way, Southern California, over the Sierras. And they run. Okay, I'm going to mute the park fire for a second because I just need to spit this out and go to bed. So, they will rip from Southern California up towards Tahoe into Nevada, up into Eastern Oregon, Western Oregon. Portland doesn't get much of them. It mostly goes to the east. It mostly goes to the east of the Cascades or on the Cascades. So California gets hit with it the most. Nevada does too. It's been unusual for it to go almost all the way, into Washington State through Idaho, but it's not unheard of. So we already made it through the first month of July, but it runs through August. So if you ever see August Complex, which is technically California's biggest fire ever, I don't like it because it actually was a whole bunch of lightning that grew together. That's what complex really is. Fires that merge, really, or really close together that you might as well call them the same thing. This entire thing was the August complex of 2020. All of that. And the only reason it got that bad is Newsom had cut the firefighting staff for 2020 due to COVID concerns, extreme understaff situation. And so they couldn't man all of those fires. So they grew together and got huge. Morning, Cogito. So it's okay. Yeah, we want to educate friends. So July and August is lightning strike season, and every single year the fire crews. Sorry, I'm listening to park stuff, but it's really crackly. It's not that important. They're talking about vehicles stuff. It's a race against time now to put all the lightning strike fires out that happen in July and August before the worst fire season of California, which is autumn and winter. Autumn and winter is Santa Ana wind season. This is every year. Diablo winds, Santa Anas are basically the same thing. To the average person who doesn't want to know about the weather, right? Weatherologists are going to go, hey, this is technically called a phone wind or a Diablo wind or a Santa Ana wind. Okay, the average person doesn't even know that. It's a jet stream every once in a while, October through January, does a squiggle. Goes almost north to south. And it can do this October through January. Once in a blue moon, it'll do it in September. Well, that happened in 2020, and that's why 2020 was so freaking bad. It happened in Labor Day. Gee, Red Monday, the first day of my real stream, right? So if these lightning strike fires, especially in the Sierras, are still going, by the time the Diablo winds begin, there's this horrible moment in time, usually October, maybe beginning of November, that the rains and the snow have not come yet, which is the snowpack is the vast majority of California's water. So everything's dry like summer. It's still kind of warm like summer in October. And then hurricane force winds rip out of the Nevada desert. And they ride up and down the mountains. And they accelerate over the mountains. And that's when any fire in the Sierras can just erase a town downwind in the valley. So that's when you get Paradise happening November 8th. You get the Oakland Hills fire. You get Santa Ana fires like the Thomas 2017, all the stuff. Some of California's worst, deadliest fires. The Thomas was in December. So December, it's still dangerous for Southern California, but usually there's snowpack in the Sierras by mid to late November for the north. So California's fire season is year-round. It's just different months have peak risk. July and August are peak risk for the summer due to lightning. And October and November are terrifying because the rains and the snows haven't come yet, probably. But you can get the hurricane force wind gusts that are dry as a bone out of the Nevada desert. And we all live in fear of this. Yeah. I just want to do the little diagram, below winds, just so you understand what I'm saying. And here's a link if you want to know more. This is seasonal, not at all related to global warming stuff. Global warming creates a drier condition, like in general. There's no debates, I don't want to get into the debate. Is it permanent? Is it man-caused? Who cares? We have to deal with it. The debates don't help fire education, right? These will happen whether or not it's occurring. And you don't need global warming for these to absolutely destroy towns, cities, and cause massive destruction and death. So even when it's kind of cold, cold air just has more oxygen. So you can get in cold weather November winds from hell out of the Nevada desert. They can be like 125 miles an hour. And that's when if you have any lightning strike or any kind of fire still burning in the Sierras, you are in imminent danger wherever you are downwind in the valley. This is why I'm extremely concerned about the park fire. Will it still be going? They would have to put like bullseye target level of extreme containment lines around it to protect communities down the hill from the epic destruction that Diablo winds can cause. So how big can the park fire ultimately get? Well, that is really gonna depend on how well they can cage it.
Let's switch to air ground 4 if you can confirm with all your...
Okay, they're just talking about radio chatter. So if you would like to know more about this, you do the check the chat for the link. So what the hell happened? Let me write down the timestamp so I explain this stuff. 0031. Okay, at 31 minutes in the broadcast at 7:56, we start talking about the Crozier and what the hell happened last night. So there was first yesterday the Mosquito breaks out like 8, and the Mosquito fire is north of Placerville. Once again, I don't feel like Placerville or Fault Pines is in danger because the wind is not going to be out of the north. It's not scheduled to be. It would take one hell of a north wind to push it over that direction. So if north winds occur, I mean, the weather people predict them pretty well. North winds are also pretty deadly as they come out of the eastern Oregon desert. They can be pretty crazy coming over the Siskiyou Mountains, Shasta, going by Lake Shasta, and they can be dry as a bone. But we haven't had those. I don't know what their seasonality is, how frequent they are. I know much more about the Diablos and Santa Anas. So, if the arsonist, though, was not in custody, I would worry about the whole region. Suspected arsonist was not in custody. I'd be like, yeah, I'd be on edge, but I'm unconcerned for them right now. We'll just keep an eye out on the situation. I think that the evacuation map that they got, it's pretty wide. It's out of caution, a very real threat caution. I think mosquitoes should be evacuated, and this is mostly a lot for the rural people and the hikers to be ready, and the campers to be ready to go at a moment's notice. I need chocolate for my throat. I was just listening to Park Radio. They're just explaining their radio frequencies. Be right back. Oh, God, my throat. I wanted to just rest it yesterday. It's going to be shot. So, doing my nightly recap. I've been live for more than 12 hours. So hit that like button because you like what I deliver. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. No, what we deliver. Bone dry Nevada wings. How are you, Cognito? You have family? There's already a helicopter over the park.
Butte Foxtrot for ground support request. Ready to copy.
Let's listen to Park real quick.
Stand by one.
We're listening to Butte County. We listened to the Crozier all night.
For Charlie, Park Communication, go ahead with your request. Request is for E3004. Strike Team XTB, X-Ray, Tango Bravo, 4226 Charlie. Requesting ground support for a engine 3332 brake.
Did it break down?
I got a crew single increment hood mountain tube agency checking in. Where'd you like them? Transmission fluid, approximately 15 quarts.
Oh,
That engine will be the contact. Your phone number is...
okay. I thought it was a request for like, let's get a strike team over here. Let's get 15,000 feet of hose. They did order that yesterday for the park fire. Sorry, didn't know that was for what? Transmission fluid? Okay. So you must remember, a lot of the fires will be caused by vehicles or by stuff bouncing off a vehicle, like tools and stuff falling off of vehicles and speed bumps. 100%. I'm too tired to explain technical stuff. Maybe you can, Cogito. California is in a very unique spot right now where any spark into dry vegetation, usually there's a chance that it will start a fire. You know, like you see people with the flint trying to make a campfire. You know how long it takes them because the sparks just don't take and they don't take? Well, with the extreme heat and dryness, damn heat domes, what's happened now is it's a rare condition, but there was a 100% chance that any spark into dead vegetation causes a fire. It's pretty damn rare. But, no, Brandon, it doesn't look horrible from Chester. It looks beautiful. That plume is beautiful. You know why? They're still doing prescribed fire right now. This on the cam is beautiful. And they added to that smoke plume because they got a golden opportunity to do more firing ops. And they're still ongoing right now. Because the weather is not that bad. Not as bad as it really could be. I know, look, he's we know that was arson last night. Like, I don't know why you're arguing with me, you know what I mean? But I'm saying, when you're saying that there's a lot of fires that start by roads, some of it probably is arson. It's hard to tell. But with 100% probability of ignition, a lot of times people pull over, they peck at their Garmin. Where am I going? They leave and they have no idea that the grass is on fire behind them because it doesn't look like it. Like if they look in the rear view, when grass is on fire, it's almost an invisible flame at first, and then you just see the grass start to curl, and it goes down, and there has to be a lot of it on fire to look like it is to start producing the smoke. And so in the couple of seconds it takes to drive away, a lot of people might be completely unaware that their car engine can do that. And I want to say shame on California in general for allowing dry grass at popular turnouts. Like when I went to film the Caldor, I wanted to pull over, stretch my legs, film from scenic vistas, and there, like everywhere you could pull over, the grass was like knee high and waist tall. This just the Department of Transportation or Caltrans should not, whoever's in charge, of whatever road should never allow that. It's just inviting it. And so there are things we could do to minimize this crap. Let alone somebody tossing a cigarette out the window or something. You just have to not set California up for disaster, right? So, like I was saying, as I was explaining the arson alleged of last night, um, so this Broadway fire it's down here by Placerville, so I don't know if I would lump that in as like suspicious or maybe tied into the same person, but you never know, could be. But many fires that are human caused, that are total pure accidents, do occur next to roads. It's California has got it's got a lot of tourists. Like, there's a lot of people who have no freaking idea that a car can start a grass fire, period, and that they shouldn't drive on dry grass. There were a lot of people that used to rent the quad runners and stuff up by where we used to live, and for like recreation, and like you practically had to put a sticker on the dang rental vehicle: "Do not drive over dry grass with your quad." Um, I remember when I was a kid learning that. It was a totally new concept to me as a city kid. Anyway, the Broadway fire occurred what, days ago? No, it was the same night. But see, that was 10 o'clock. I don't think somebody on foot could get up to Mosquito, or be back down there. That's all right. Sorry, I'm listening to the park fire. I got to turn that down in my head. This is one brutal, like super long, kind of a really slow drive over in fact, I think the road is closed, so you have to go all the way around. Actually, you have to go for the bridge construction. To get to Mosquito Flat, you got to go up all the way around like this. Or, excuse me, up all the way like this. So this is like a 45-minute detour. So if the Broadway began at 10 o'clock, the Mosquito, way up here, much higher elevation, begins at 8 p.m., right? So this is 8 p.m. earlier. Someone would have to drive all the way down to do the Broadway. Then at 10 o'clock, and then the Crozier starts at 11. See what I mean? The let's see. Let me just wait a second. Mosquito is 8. Yeah. Then Broadway down there is 10, and then up here it's 11. So the guy was may have been seen. The Crozier is at 11 p.m. So the guy was probably on foot. It's unknown, but I think whoever was here was already up here, and is unrelated to the Broadway. If I just had to guess. Um, Now, the Mosquito happens. I kind of casually glance at it. It's, tiny on the cams. By the time I'm looking, like an hour later, it's just mixed vegetation for the first arriving unit. Now hose around it, 2 spot fires, but they're getting a handle on it. Blah blah blah. Okay. I look back at it and they're declaring it contained. Or I look back at it, forward progress stopped at 9 p.m. 1 hour later, so I went on to the park.
catching a few swap overs here and there. It's just going to be a matter of, where those dozers are at and getting in there and taking a look at it.
There you go.
Copy. And was that on you're talking about the line you were pushing yesterday?
Coming out of section 33 across the Little Antelope up to the R line, and then the R line, it was a spur road that ran up, and the map shows it all hung up on that road. And then I've got all our golfs going to take a look at that piece that everybody says is very rocky, right? Look at one of those summit roads. It looks like fire's hung up on that, but it's all going to just be dependent on what's going down below us. So if you need anything from us, holler. I'm going to have everything staged up in mineral.
Cool.
Day Tango Union.
Okay, so it's still Little Antelope.
Whiskey, Fire Engine 2, Command 4.
Yeah. This is Firing Team 2.
Whiskey.
Gamma Whiskey, Fire Engine 2 has tied in with Fire Engine 1.
They moved the division, being Day Division X-ray. Just confirming you guys have tied in the firing off around the 172 and 36 loop.
That's affirmative at the creek, off the Dozer line, on the big meadow.
Will I need to get resources from the meadow? Will be in Whiskey. I'm assuming we'll need to get resources in there to staff that dozer line early this morning.
Affirmative. We're still building depth in here, but we have tied in.
Charlies are coming into drop point 20, just outside of mineral there, but I'll get some resources in there to take over for you guys. We're just hung up down here in the valley still.
It's all pretty damn good news. Listening to the radio is how we get happy about.
What tone are you on right now? You're very clear. I'm on command 42 in the valley.
Yeah, we're utilizing Nifty Command 4. So really the only thing that's working in here is Nifty Command 4. Night Whiskey, Fire Engine 2. Night Whiskey, Fire Engine 2, copied all that traffic.
Night DP.
But just for your guys' information, Day X-ray will be assuming the firing off around the 172-36 loop. As far as pop-up and control, depth, all that, it will be that division is shifted over to X-ray.
Day X-ray will be taking over the firing of a what? 176 blue? I don't know what that means. I'm too tired to comprehend.
34 Charlie, party communications on Nifty Command.
Oh, thanks. Okay, they said the dozer lines are trying to tuck in their dog legs or something. I'm like, the what? There's some other firefighters slaying I wanted to ask you guys about. So that's more proof that they are doing firing ops. So that's why the plume is That's why the big plume is beautiful.
Chico Heliday, Park Communications on command, go ahead.
Much of it is their handiwork.
Chico Heliday.
It's beautiful
Service at 0815.
because it's planned. There's nothing to lose here. If they can do firing ops and help
4
situation,
Charlie, Park Communications, NIST command.
they can only do this when they have good weather, and they did it. So I'm happy about that.
9161 Charlie, Tango X-ray.
I'll explain the Crozier in a minute.
234 Charlie, Park Communications, following up on your ground support request. Ground support would like to clarify, do you need a mechanic to respond as well, or you just need a runner to bring your 15-quart transmission fluid?
Communications 34 Charlie. It sounds like just a runner. The lat long is good in a more descriptive location. They'll be 2.5 to 3 miles north on the K line above the 90K.
Hi, Deb. Yeah, I heard the pilot check in. This is
9234 Charlie, Park Communication.
that's about getting a runner with delivering transmission fluid to an engine. This is beautiful because it's planned. The plume is beautiful because it was planned. Okay, this is not. That's not beautiful because it's the damned arson thing at Placerville, next to a whole bunch of dead trees. Right? But the park was going pretty well. And a dozer crew just checked in and said everything held last night.
Contact row.
I like it. I like it. So
Contact rows, Park Communications, go ahead.
I don't like staying up all night because of freaking arson.
Contact row, radio check SCC 40.
Just to
Contact rows, Park Communications, you're loud and clear. 816.
a helicopter's heading there. That's a lot of smoke though. They may not be able to do too much with the aircraft today. We'll see.
Operations, I see. Command.
There's a helicopter over this one right now.
Make sure you heard the frequency change. We'll be utilizing Air Ground 3 for all resources. You can confirm with your divisions.
Break. Branch 5. Operation.
Placervillians woke up to seeing
Branch
that.
5 copies.
Yeah. I put this on the Twitter. I was like, there's a
Mike, operations on command. Frequency change back to Air Ground 3. Division Mike, I copy the traffic, Air to Ground 3. Yankee, same traffic to you. Switch to Air to Ground 3.
Okay, so we were listening to Park Fire. We just got really good check-in. They are still doing firing ops, which is they're running out of time for good weather to do that. If the still and the relative coolness of the morning is the best time to make stuff burn off the ground that you're trying to protect. So, Godspeed. So we'll explain the Crozier now, if I can kind of get a word in. So the arsonist, alleged, probably lit the Mosquito fire first, and then It was wrapped up, kind of a done deal. Forward Parker stopped around 9:20. I was still doing a park fire. Then a little bit later, brought to my attention is, look at the Crozier fire. And it didn't look like a big deal. It's just this little thing. And they had just had a fire in the nearby area. I figured the fire crews were kind of maybe still around because they finally said contained right around 11 for the other one. So this one had just broken out around 11. And I kind of thought, could it be lightning? But lightning doesn't have to strike the same day as a fire. Like Captain John Bruno, retired fire captain John Bruno of Shasta County, gave us a call. And even he thought that it could be lightning that has recently come to the area. If there's a little bit of rain, it can get a tree wet. That can be like a little affair that you can't really see with the naked eye. Then it dries out over the next couple of days. Whoosh, wind gust, But what disturbed me is there wasn't really enough wind for that. And even though it started by a road, it could be a vehicle, but it was after 8, and mountain people generally go to bed after 8, So then, Sarah Luna, I was listening to the fire dispatch part, not the close part of El Dorado County. She was listening to the one with both. 9249. And people started saying, this looks really suspicious. I'm like, yeah, maybe. But I was puzzled because, there's it's off-road up here. Maybe the arsonist, though, suspected, was just smart enough to think, damn, they put out my fire down here. Maybe I'll go off-road up here and do it. I don't know. Sarah then said, and people in chat said, there's a manhunt. There is a manhunt. So that was when I turned on the PD thing. Went, oh crap, Drew, let's go. And we knew that they couldn't get to it. The firefighters stared at it. There was Slate Mountain here. The bridge being out because it's being a new one's being built on Mosquito Road made it so that any units coming to help went to Placerville and had more than a 48-minute drive on the other route into town, and then just to get to the here where the staging airport was. So here's Placerville down here. Instead of going straight to Mosquito, they have to go, and it's extremely steep, narrow, rugged, windy. You just can't race there with licensed sirens, It's probably going to take more than an hour to get there. And then they stage at this airport, and then there's a crazy, steep, rugged drive up to the Slate Mountain Fire Lookout, or I don't know if it's still active or whatever. It has a parking lot, and then they got right up to it and still couldn't get to it. So they had to wait for dozers to get all the way up there a couple hours later to make a road. Oh, I thought that was muted for you. To make a road to get to it. So they didn't put water on the fire for more than 3 hours. Best I can tell. And it was like old ancient gold miner 49er literal trails, some of which are maintained to new trails now, but most of them are not. They were getting out extremely old maps, topo maps. Some of them were like, could you go down there and see if the road is blocked to the old bridge? And the old bridge, let's see, the old bridge looks like that. It's literally from the 1860s. One guy was sent down to look at it. I don't think he did. But they're like, hey, the road is closed because they're building a new bridge on top of this one. There's construction equipment there. He goes, well, can you see if it's open? I've put a water truck through that one time. It was a tight squeeze, but you can do it. The weight limit of this is designed for hay wagons, so Yeah, Cognito says down there it's very windy and windy with the deep canyons, slow driving. Yeah, we took a little Google car ride. Like I just kind of went and clicked all the way up there, and we saw that some of the roads on the topo maps used to exist, but there's like 10-year-old trees growing up in them at some point. So they tried to figure out how to get to it. After about 3 hours, a dozer shows up and finally improves a trail, and they can get engines to it. But since it got bigger by the time the initial arrivals happened, they had to retreat back to the lookout area. Do you know, Cognito, if that lookout tower exists, or like what's there now? I was able to pinpoint the Latin longitude myself with the cameras. They're pretty neat, the Alert West cameras. So it says Slate Mountain Lookout here. The fire was over here. I guess trail access only. And if you put on the, maps, you got a building, but I don't know about there being an actual lookout tower there anymore. So, I know Lucky's the corruption is just the corruption. Our tax dollars line pockets instead of going to services. I know California is kind of like a failed state, actually. It's kind of looking more like Mogadishu every day. But there's hope. Vote the crapsters out, There's always a young crusaders who actually care that you can vote for instead of the tap dancers, right? So, the fire was over there, and then I made the realization that Mosquito's looking down the barrel of a gun. That is when I've noticed when most of the town or racing kind of fires happen. Fire just needs to be above them in elevation, a couple hundred or maybe 1,000 feet up or something. And then the wind has to be blowing the same direction as the drainage, the canyon pointed at the town. So that's how Greenville got hit. This happens again and again in different situations. So thank God there weren't any high winds, and it mostly just kind of sat there politely, like, "You're gonna put me out? You're gonna do something? You're gonna put me out?" And even though it would spot and stuff, this lidar shows like the ancient trails and the ancient, like that's probably a mine or maybe a little dam or something like that. What a cool ringtone. A lot of these are literal mule trails from the gold rush days and the zigzaggy. Like I mean that. So they decided to blaze the trails back into existence, which is pretty funny. And some of their gung ho attitude was cool. Wait, Crozier, I see.
Do you accept 2 Type 1 tankers out of McClellan in place of 2 VLATs? A total of 2 VLATs and 2.
Oh. What the hell? All right, Northern California major incident has Crozier as well. Oh, that freaked me out. I heard air brakes out the window. I thought there was a fire truck outside. It's not. Freaking movie truck. Okay. All right. When I hear, I just think it's a fire truck. All right, so this radio has Crozier stuff, so it looks like they're ordering tankers out of McClellan.
X-ray, command.
Awesome. So they started doing evacuations, so live on the air we got it to the people. I retweeted that I was live nobody really came in. And I could tell asking for evac information, people seemed very informed. I don't know. Let's see. They're requesting tankers from McClellan, or at least try to work it out so they get some aircraft.
They were going direct on the left side, they're coming out of Mill Creek, right?
Oh, this is going to be chaotic because some of the air attack will be for both fires. Mill Creek drainage, of course, is going to be, like what he just said, is going to be, of course, the park. But we'll have to make note of that. You're not sure about there being a tower? You drive down IE to Auburn and go down Fort Lane to get there. Deep American River Canyon. Yeah, it's really damn beautiful. Especially where this ancient Mosquito Bridge is. Just, this has got to be one of the oldest suspension bridges in America now, especially in the West. Just, wow. Nice. Jan says, I tried the gold panda once, didn't get no color, no flake. Well, go panning after a fierce storm is all I have to say. It'll wash more down. What a neat place. So we went walking around, like this is a steep climb. They had to detour, but if the fire crews could come here, this is like geez, and look how overgrown everything is. I was like, this is 2012, but oh god, fire load is immense. Brush, just ready to assassinate the trees above it, with flames reaching up. Oh god, the leaf litter. Oh god, the invasive weeds. All these weeds and stuff die. This is May, so it is never this green. And this is like put it in low gear. Just look how brushy it is. Bleh. Bleh.
Tango Whiskey, day shift.
Hey, we're suddenly in 2023 somehow. Weird. There's like a gate thing over there. So yeah, this is supposed to be a road. Like this little thing.
Tango Whiskey, on command.
Anyway, we took a drive in the Google car. That's why for that tiny bridge they couldn't even get up here, couldn't get quickly there. So it's not that I was informed by locals that the Rock Creek Road, which was the alternative to get over to the staging area, which was the airport up there, is kind of narrow and worse in like low gear kind of climb. This is remote country here, and it gets down to like one lane, but you can kind of see the immense kind of fuel loading. This is May of 2012 still, but you get giant dead trees. Anyway, we took a trip down there to try to get an idea, but up closer to where the fire is, the Google car has never been. Oh, that's the wrong area. Back here at Mosquito. So, some real nice, like, homes and stuff. Can you imagine the horses struggling up there in the ancient times to get up here to the Mile House or whatever it was? That's a lovely, lovely place there. Got the bay windows. I wonder if there used to be a big, elegant stable and stuff, because can you imagine the horses running for the water, So anyway, that's where they staged. Then we watched, listened, and
Across the Veterans Memorial Drive.
sorry, I'm gonna rearrange my windows here. That's old Placerville, can you believe it?
Rems 11, Park Communications, copies off the line, Rems Red at 8:33.
I gotta put my history tabs open.
Keep it available for us. Yeah, so go for the fall, and there's a 10,000. No matter what, there's only one after this. 6
One moment.
15 minutes.
I don't want to crash my browser. Okay. All right. Okay. So here is like Meadowbrook through the night. It spotted over some little minor ridges and stuff. Not anything too bad. It was a very polite fire. Like, okay, I'll give you guys a chance to catch up to me. Mosquito says Gold Pan after major storm. Oh yeah. I can only imagine the giant nuggets that washed down after the spillway disaster. Holy crap. I wanted to scuba dive, metal detect after the spillway disaster at the Orville Dam. You know,
First unit at scene, small
wait.
IC, on count first.
Okay, this I gotta go to sleep, guys. So the they finally evacuated pretty quickly. Mosquito. All right, I'm muting that for a second. That might be a very confusing day on the radio. Mount Danaher was like crazy. It was like a nuclear bomb thing this morning. This is all exaggerated. The fire was never that intense. That's mostly light, like exaggerated by the poorly calibrated camera. So that's what it truly looks like at dawn, because the camera just let in too much light at night. Like reality, like fake. Sky gets more light in it. Reality. That's what it would really look like to the naked eye. Like fake, reality, fake, reality. That's why they really need to like calibrate these cameras and not give the public a freaking heart attack. It would make my job easier. Oh, Jag, you're off to do cert training with Cal Fire. Hey, thank you. Come back and see us. Good to see you, Jag. Thank you for being the first responder. Remember, guys, hit the like button. We got 432 views and 72 likes. We go higher. Thank you, donors, for making this a ad-free experience. Because we can't have ads play over critical life-saving information, can we? And thank you everybody who also just likes and hits the subscribe button and shares the stream, because we will succeed if we grow. We're just kind of working against the algorithm's automatic stupidity. So I just want to give a shout out and thank you guys. If we have $1 to $5 donations from 20% of the viewers every day, we'll be good. No donation is too small, and we thank you. So let's see the rest of the story. Lots of smoke. They're wanting aircraft. Aircraft usually doesn't fly till about 9 or 10, but they're doing the orders right now. So McClellan is trying to fill the order. More and more evacuations went down. It was kind of heartbreaking. People calling and saying an elderly lady like She may not know about this. She's asleep. She needs help. And then the manhunt began. The manhunt was pretty excited. Okay, pilots are just talking to each other. I've muted it because I gotta get a word in and go to sleep. So, yeah. The, yeah, it is scary. People could be ignorant, but, you know, there's Smokey Bear, right? There's Smokey Bear, and that's been a very successful campaign. I think the Smokey campaign focused a bit too much on, like, camping fire safety. What about your everyday? You know, he should stop the person with the riding lawnmower who's about to go try to cut dry grass and say, that's not done. Riding lawnmowers are only good for wet grass or green grass. It's basically prohibited and ineffective to use a riding lawnmower on dry grass. That one may have prevented a fire that almost burned down Mariposa on the 4th of July. See, that one I thought would be arson, fireworks on the 4th of July, right? There's a guy with a riding lawnmower in red flag conditions. Like, dude, we're near red flag, yeah. So the manhunt began, and that was pretty exciting. So you can go back to like 9 hours on the stream. The manhunt was going on until around 9 hours and 40 minutes on the stream, somewhere around 4:20 or in the morning. They said, you know, they had a suspect who was really funny. No shirt, but tattooed, short hair, black shorts, no shoes, covered head to toe in ash, lighter in one hand and his flashlight in the other, and on the run. And we speculated if the guy's on meth or something, how could he evade police? And they're like, he could run faster than the units. Okay, I said never underestimate law enforcement though when they're hyped up on adrenaline and the rabbit is on the run, you know. So
Hotel with ETA of 0903.
okay,
Have an ETA of 0853.
Copy tanker 94957, Charlie Hotel 4, Victor Golf.
I don't know which fire that's about. So
841, and I've got you.
if I had to guess, it's about this one because it's clear skies down by Placerville. Oh, good. Good. You know what? We need a fundraiser for an 8-ball. We should have an 8-ball. Like, was the guy on meth? Yes, definitely. You know what I mean?
Bad robbery.
So, thank you, Drew.
Step 7, Charlie Hotel, clearing McClellan. He'll be en route with 2 tankers in tow.
Peace, please. Wait a second. No, Stonewind. I think it took fence, and I don't think Lucky's meant anything like that. I want to smooth it out. I want to smooth your fur. Let me pet you. Calm. What Lucky was talking about, I was talking about a change in leadership, you know, like that we should use money to prevent fires and blah, 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 and, you know, get to them quicker and money well spent, fire access roads, blah, blah, blah. And Lucky's girl was saying, oh, but our money goes into politicians' pockets instead of the people. That was not a statement about, like, first responders not deserving to get paid. That was about echoing my sentiment about corruption. When I was talking about, you that we should vote the beepers out and put the new young bloods in who actually care about the situation and get rid of the tap dancers who don't care in legislature. Yeah. So I want to smooth it out, guys. So please don't fight in chat because it makes my life hard and that of my mods, and we have a lot of stress. We will all be very stressed here because we all care. So we'll all rub each other's fur the wrong way, and the best thing you can do is go, sorry, mate. We're stressed out, and then we move right past. And I've asked for a chat participant, everybody in chat to please have extra amounts of patience because I haven't slept much since like June 6th. I've been here like almost every day since June 6th. It's really hard to even look at this, and then mods are stressed out too. They've been working sometimes like 20-hour shifts when I pass out for like 18 hours after being awake for 3 days covering fires. So it helps us a lot when everybody makes as much attempt as they can to keep chat super supportive and very welcoming and friendly. It's well, this is a politics-free zone, but I will explain to people what has to be done with fire. If we don't vote for the people who actually care and get rid of corruption, then we're not going to see success. So I don't tell people who to vote for. I don't endorse any candidate or party. But that's not something we can avoid. My mission is not to be a reporter. I'm not the news. This is Catherine's world. So I want to stop these fires from being this bad. So what I do is I explain the like 34 reasons for these fires that we can make a difference in. Hang on.
And our priority for the day after that's buttoned up is a larger slop further down the road, unknown how far down it goes into the drainage.
Copy, and just for your essay, my priorities is with the aircraft's going to be to anchor the fire first. You'll be like number 3 priority, so don't base anything off aircraft.
Vision Mike.
Like for example, like I would like
Frequency over to CD attack.
I would like a candidate that would mention wildfires in some sort of a debate or town hall. That sounds like a good place to start. So I think the people should demand that people have that our leaders prioritize this. Otherwise, they're going to get so much worse. It's just not a priority. There's like the other issues are like the big issues, and wildfire needs to be a big issue. So that's just that's the kind of stuff I mentioned. But we don't allow political debates, and there is absolutely no left versus right. There's no loggers versus environmentalists talk. There's no debate about global warming. Nothing that divides is allowed here. We all have to come together. We don't have to like each other. Everybody who's concerned, and unite and demand change, or we won't get any. So that's the main chat rule is don't make anybody uncomfortable. And it's solution oriented. It's identify the problems oriented so that we can push for change and know what they are. So, yeah. I'm so sorry, Sandy. I do know that political talk is something I just dip my toe into and just pull out with generalizations like that. But I did lose my friend to wildfire. He died in the Cascade 2017 fire. And my brother did get shafted by, he lost his home in Paradise and nearly died. He did get, sorry, that's a medical call. I'm still listening to the radio, I just muted it. When my brother got shafted out of his place in Paradise because legislatures signed a bill to limit PG&E's liability, he didn't get enough money from his property in Paradise to and compensation to remain in California. Like it broke up my family. He had to leave the state. He was given worthless stock options by PG&E. That's what the politicians allowed. So there's still like not many people have enough money to rebuild. Like in Paradise, it's affecting the homeless crisis. Like they keep having innocent cooking fires and other types. Like it's all connected. So I can't move down to California because so many homes burned that there's now a housing shortage, and it's just like, dang. So I just say push for change on these issues because the status quo ain't working. I do understand. I'm very passionate on these things, but I'm never going to tell people what to do because everybody has their own life experience and their own unique viewpoint. I can just say unite. If we all unite, we're going to get much better results. So the oh, that's cool. Let's listen real
You're
quick.
going to be anchoring that where you're over right now. Under you on both sides, we're going to try to anchor it in and get a good anchor point for both the crews that are on the line. On both,
It's a bird, it's a plane, it's our first copter. He goes, I'm over you with the first load of water where you want it. Yeah.
Here we'll go down a little bit, take a look, and let them get some water.
Oh no, it's the pilot with the horrible headset. No, I hate it when we need to fundraise so he has a better headset, that sound. Oh God. Oh God. Ah. So, yeah.
Operation.
I think it was manslaughter technically that PG&E was convicted of. They killed my friend, so I don't like them. During the Dixie, I put up a sign that says, "This fire and this image brought to you by PG&E, courtesy of PG&E."
Bravo, Park Communications,
Yeah.
all night, first off the line, 851.
Yeah. Yeah, it's we're not fans of PG&E here. They killed too many people. I lost track. I lost track.
We're going to be loading the grass valley. We're coming up to your fire. And if you can get me so there's Yep, I'll sit there, wait to go.
Okay.
This is way on a 6,500 air attack with 7,500.
We got an air show in the park. So what the radio is, and I'll have to sleep a little bit later. The radio is just Northern California major incident. It's gonna have.
In contact with air attack. We'll flight follow. We'll go with him.
It'll have both the park and the Crozier chatter. So we got air support for Crozier. And they're talking about towing a car. So it sounds like this channel is now park and El Dorado County Public Safety, which has like they're talking about towing regular vehicles and pulling over license plates in the county. But what can you do? Yeah, SoCal Edison caused the Bobcat. So I get upset with the meaningless statistics. Most California wildfires are human caused, and I get enraged because no, corporations are not humans. Most town erasing deadly fires are caused by corporations called power companies. So don't scold us, Cal Fire, or anybody else when innocent mistakes are pretty rare. They pretty rarely cause wildfires. Like stupidity with, Smokey Bear scolding kind of stupidity is kind of rare these days. It's mostly freak accidents, lightning, arsonists, and power companies. So put those statistics into perspective. Don't make us hate our fellow man. All the millions of people in California, almost everybody is really damned careful with fire. This is the most populous state. Those who often do cause it are criminals repeating their behavior. So we can do a lot about it. Like the fireworks that exploded in Riverside County, with those 2 neighborhoods destroyed in like the same day. Right now, Nevada is allowed to sell fireworks illegal in California to Californians. And they don't have to inform their own law enforcement about it. They're just required to take down a driver's license number. So how the hell do you police that? That's ridiculous. So the giant, like, projectile, illegal, and massive fireworks are illegal in California, but you can drive to Nevada and get all the ones you want. Like, wow. Yeah. I think, Cogito, you have any other questions or anything? They're just talking about bringing in the tankers. So I'm feeling better, much better about the situation concerning the Bullock Pines thing. Just keep reminding people that, Smitty, that this is a beautiful site, not a bad one. Morgan Summit, it was a control burn. Cohasset last night was a burned brush pile. But people will be concerned. But this is beautiful because they did it on purpose. Beautiful because at the park fire, that meant the weather was good enough to do this. This is just a burn pile, and this freaked people out. The Cohasset camera, I was even alarmed at first. I was like, what is that? It's part of mop-up. The fire crews are doing this to make Cohasset safer than ever. Well, what's left of it. Yeah. I don't like monopolies, but that gets political, so we don't want to. I don't think. I think if there's a profit motive for power companies, they'll always have that temptation, and that should be removed. PG&E just basically got caught with Butte County's internal memos and investigation, doing the Ford Pinto thing. Let's not maintain our power lines. Let's just let them fall down. That's cheaper. If they ever cause a wildfire, we have insurance to pay out. It's basically like that. It's just like, wow. They rationalized. They said most wildfires, though, probably won't start by our power lines down because most storms are wet. No, they're not. This is California. Like, what kind of idiot? We have July and August are dry lightning season, so the high wind situations with Diablo winds have nothing to do with rain. So, oh my God. But that I haven't even read the entire report that Butte County did when they investigated PG&E after the campfire. I can't. I get emotional. So it's my opinion. Nobody has to agree with me. It's just that's why I think that way. Everybody is right to their own ideas about how power companies should exist, or should they? And they're vote accordingly. The debate's not going to help us. I can only explain my own position briefly and how I came about that way. Remember, this is Catherine's world. I never wanted to do like wildfire reporting, tracking, monitoring. I'm not a reporter. I'm not the news. So I was hoping it could be about my point of view and sharing it with others. I'm in restraint mode. Just bear with me. This was supposed to be how I could express myself and go do art and show people history. But here we are. This is more important. So let's. Whoops. Where did I lose? Where's my Placerville? Has anybody seen El Dorado County? I can't read maps. Grass Valley. Okay, why am I that far? Folsom, San Andreas. No. Placerville. Yes. Got it. Mind you guys, I've been awake for 2 days now with 5 hours of sleep. So. I wonder if what kind of cameras should we be looking at while I go to sleep? Should we just add Coon Hollow and Meadowbrook to our collage? Because I will have to sleep. I will leave you guys with something interesting to watch. They just thank you, Bruce. I'm getting immune to my ringtone for watch duty. Either that or I did the stupid thing again. Yeah, I did. Since I have it set up for all 3 western states, I get 24 notifications on watch duty. Then my phone goes silent on a Samsung. I don't know if I can keep buying a Samsung. I like them, but they got great. Oh, Maria, thank you so much for your kind PayPal donation. $12. You rock. See, another reason my Samsung is bothering me, I have to now put my thumbprint on there. Otherwise, I don't get the notifications that anybody PayPal or Cash App. I'm going to try to fix that. So let me swipe away some old news. All right, they're going direct somewhere on the Crozier. There's a Williams mine fire. Level 1 evacuation was issued in Klickitat County yesterday. Jeez. Oregon and Washington are still on fire from like 2,000 lightning strikes that ripped through last week. I was just about to say, hey guys, I'm going to take the weekend off. Oregon is winding down. And the park fire. Okay, God, maybe mods could take over for a day in the park fire and I could just not look at fire for 24 hours. Arson, allegedly, in Placerville. I'm starting to trigger. People are like, you should get your rest. Why don't you go to sleep at night? It's not my fault. It's arsonists. Blame them. I'd be getting tons of sleep. I'd actually have a life, man. But sometimes we are the only people giving people their evacuation information. And we are the hero helpers. And sometimes what the official info has errors or is wrong. Okay, Crozier fire. I swiped away. Thank you for letting me know, Bruce. You're a Chad. Evacuation warnings have expanded to Volcanoville. Thanks. So let's take a look at that. I do approve that they have been very proactive and got the maps up. I approve. I think it's a good job. Whoops, that looks like a cool sheriff, by the way. Where's the evac map? I must have accidentally closed it. No, there it is. Yeah, Volcanoville. I think they are giving people ample time to evacuate in case something bad happens. That is much better. They did it really slowly for the park. Like at the moment that it really got out of control, I said, okay, people in Shingletown, start your engines. People in Mineral, Chester, Butte Meadows, start preparing. Cohasset and Cohasset, Forest Ranch, and Inskip, Magalia, Paradise. Get ready. This could go anywhere. And I hate being right, but I said Los Molinos. Really hate being right. Red Bluff, Reading. But that's what the value of the channel is. We do not have to obey rules. We do not get fired because we're not employed by officials. We can tell communities way before officials do, without the risk of being fired, that they are potentially at risk. Give them as much time as possible. Present the best case scenario, worst case, and middle ground. So oftentimes there's red tape and Byzantine rules that even if they want to tell communities this fire may come to your doorstep, they're not allowed to without Sacramento approving or Washington, D.C. approving, or they get fired. So my brother who almost died in Paradise never got an official warning because the system just failed. That's why we do this. Yeah, my friend who died never got a warning either. He never even knew there was a fire. He just woke up and his roof was on fire. There are failures in the system. Until they're fixed, we try to help out. And we have to point out, absolutely pat on the head, the counties that do things right. And I'm very approving. They got a clear map here of where to go, what to do, which roads to take and not, which ones have closures. Immediately, they went door to door in the middle of the night. They didn't wait for the fire to get closer to the community. I think they've done a great job here at El Dorado County. They got my seal of approval so far. It's just, I hope they make a one-stop shopping information center for the fire really quick, and I hope it's not social media. Yeah, Mountain Kayaker, where are you at again? Guess you won't be going to Stumpy Meadows Lake. You're in the area. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, Kate Garcia says Swansboro added to Evacuation 3. It's been that way, right? The airport, you mean? It was that way from the moment that the fire kind of broke out. Well, actually, not broke out, but by the time they realized they couldn't put water on it, about an hour or two later, they had gotten people warned pretty early. So, is a request for aircraft or something received?
Big size, pick up 4-6, Mark 3 pump kit at DC-41. Additionally, there's trash that needs to be backhauled. Pick up for 11 a.m. Contact will be Bravo Foxtrot on Nifty Tax. No phone number available.
I have no idea. Something about trash and overhaul. Oh, and they have a good Twitter. So the X, Wildfire AEU or something like that. Amador, El Dorado, something.
Echo, Park Communication copies. 1 Mark 3 pump to DC-41. Also picking up trash. My contact will be Butte Foxtrot at 11 a.m.
Okay, DP is the drop point for helicopters. They give crews stuff. So that was the Butte Park fire. This is going to be chaotic radio today on California major incident. That's a very good thing to point out, Kate Garcia, that what I think, Kate, that they just added to the evacuation map is the Georgetown area. Because that red looks the same from last night. Oh. I don't want you to know my location. It's not relevant. Not Georgetown, like towards Georgetown and Volcanoville, excuse me. I am too tired to do the job competently at this point. So I'm not worried for Pollock Pines or Placerville right now until I have reason to be. And it's all looking good from what we've heard. They were still doing morning firing ops. They did a lot of firing ops. If anybody's worried about this plume on the park, this is beautiful to me because they made that smoke with a lot of preventative, maintenance fires. All last night, they had a good opportunity to do it. Watch duty. Park fire. It was active overnight due to poor humidity recovery, yeah. It did uphill runs. It did some intense fire behavior. It'll continue to burn actively, as far as the watch duty is saying. The park. It will continue to burn actively, moving to the north and the east, ascending slopes with the critically dry fuel. Day thick smoke will keep temperatures slightly cooler over it. Weird how that works. It's like a shade. And increase humidity over the active parts until later this afternoon. Uh-oh, do they think the smoke will blow away? That will be explosive if that happens. Okay, I'm just listening. It's pilot chatter about they're coordinating where to fly. Crews continue to battle the high heat, the deep drainages. They are engaging the fire where it's safe to do so. Weather system is expected to move into the area later in the week, bringing in more humidity. Yay! Some evacuation warnings have been upgraded in the area east of Mill Creek. Really? What, Chester or something? I mean, what? Butt Lake? We gotta see this. Okay, we're peeling away from the Crozier. Crozier fire is third priority for airplanes today. That was a little shocking to hear just now, but the park has got immediate serious problems. I don't know what second priority is, though, in California. So what is the new evacuation warning? Some evacuation warnings have been upgraded in the area east of Mill Creek. Like where? Doesn't look. Does it mean level 2? Were they level 1 before? I don't know. Let me see here. Last night, firefighters used direct attack where it had crossed 172. Yeah, and all the spots held from last night, from yesterday afternoon. Unified partners have joined together over 6,000 personnel to support the suppression. Okay. It would be cool, watch duty, if you would tell people that they did firing ops at the that's what the flames were at the Morgan Summit camp. It was on purpose. So the heat detection all the way up here might freak people out. Don't be. That's their firing ops. They did a lot of firing ops. So where the fire might try to go is straight to it. Like from here and hook around up there straight to it. Remind you, these heat detections, this fuzzy stuff here, is mostly hot drifting smoke and firing ops. The actual fire footprint on the oh shoot, did I close the map thing already? Crap. The actual fire footprint. Let me just see if watch duty will behave. Let's turn off the hotspot. Fire perimeters. And the actual, like, where it went, as far as the, like, midnight plane thing, was like, they fired a lot of stuff out in front of it today. Hey, Bella Karma says good morning. Hope everything went well with the doctor appointment. Yeah, it was pretty routine. I tried to snag cancellations so I could get to California sooner. I got to get the medications in a row and shift stuff around. Thank you for asking. Quick intro. I'm Jill. I lived in SoCal and OC for Orange County for more than 40 years. Did Bend, now Corvallis. Here to help if those areas are ever affected. Well, thank you. Thank you for being here. You're awesome. I would be going. Hey, sorry, I got the radio in my ear. All the night units are off the line. Is this what they're declaring? I'm trying to figure out what watch duty was being cryptic about. Like, what evacuated updates or the. I hope they explained that. Let me find you the battle maps. That what freaked people out was this, and the other frames that showed the Morgan Summit Hill. Like it looked like flames were up at the camera level. It wasn't. Stuff like this, people went, "Oh God." Because Morgan Summit is past mineral, basically, like kind of parallel to the east. And no, the fire didn't get there. But they kind of caused panic in these cameras by not explaining that. But we heard very clearly last night. Read the description of my video. Yeah. Thank you, Bella Carver. You're so wonderful. Thank you for being a supporter. That's the one weird thing is like they let trees torch during your control burn, but it was one by one. If it had not been under control, they would have all, So my guess is they were like really weak trees that they just kind of wanted to burn up to fall down. They did not allow the trees to torch before the ground burned off for quite some time. And I would just trying to get in their heads of why they might do this. When a dead tree collapses, it shatters dead pieces of itself, flaming pieces of itself on the ground. So, but if all the pine needles already burned up, it doesn't matter. You just push them into a pile and let the dang thing burn. Snags, which are dead trees that are standing, are one of the major risks to firefighters. This is their safe spot. This is one of their safe spots to retreat to, and so it can't be a safe spot if there's snags like this ready to do that. It's a way of getting rid of it, I think. It was breakfast time. Okay. No, thank you, Bella. Thank you. I haven't been in touch with Dustin. I reached out. I don't know if he replied. I'm way too tired being live for 14 hours or something and awake for almost 2 days. I've got to stop talking. I hope you guys understand that the suspected arsonist who was shirtless, shoeless, tattooed, and clueless, covered head to toe in ash, like that was the description of the person, was apprehended by a citizen who was supposed to be a tow truck driver. If you want to go to my broadcast, go to the 9 hours and 40-minute mark where he was for last broadcast on my channel. Hit the live button and go to the archive, and you'll hear the apprehension thing. So what we need is a couple compelling cams to set you guys up with. Platte Mountain hasn't been exciting in the park for a while. We're going to add stuff for the new situation, and I'll turn the radio on, and I see Pup's going to cook me a Boo McMuffin, like a homemade McMuffin. What we went to Coon Hollow down there for Placerville. Okay. We want the. We'll have to go look. What else is good? Rock Creek. Danaher. What is that? 185th Avenue? There's a Beaverton has a 185th Avenue.
West, de-energized.
Oh no. He goes where Highway 172 and 36 meet. I want everything there and south de-energized. No, I don't want to lose cams.
Park indications, copies, stand by.
I would hope that would mean that so that the helicopters could work in safety. It just occurred to me, if a helicopter is pulling around a bucket underneath it, that's like a wire. If they hit the high voltage lines, holy crap. I don't know electricity well enough to understand what would happen, but that doesn't sound good. Oh, it's challah French toast, bacon with real maple syrup. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Stoneman. Thank you. We're also recruiting for some new mods too, but we need to get a like a handbook. It's very stressful. There's two types of mods: those who can link information. That's about it. They're not really allowed to police, and they don't want to usually. And then those who want to be police and keep this a safe place to work in. That's been very stressful because I've never written a guidebook. I usually intend to be here, and mods help me as an assistant and super teammates. And but I wanted to do I wanted to be the workhorse, you know. I wanted to be pulling the wagon and a ride in it and help, you know. And I'm never going to sleep again.
Go ahead with the traffic.
The So, but you can help a lot, even if you don't want that kind of power. The people who share stuff in chat and find information, especially when I'm away and asleep, you guys are so wonderful and valued. We want to crowdsource info best we can. It's a lot to just like keep the windows open. And keep the radio volume balanced and all that stuff going on. So, oh, you live in Reading? Yeah. Cantaloupe. Oh, there's cantaloupe. Okay, good. I'm coming. Are you ready for breakfast now? Oh, it's 9:22. You probably are. How is it 9:22? I was going to restart the stream and go. It's 2 hours into it. Okay. So, Cohasset. Should I dump one of the Colbys? I mean, do we need another cam? Mount Danaher. Yeah, we want Mount Danaher. Let's dump Cohasset then. Danaher. Every Parkway. There can't possibly be a camera over there. This is the weirdest thing. Is it just like trying to find Google search result maps? Why would it suggest weird stuff? Like, I fit. Hang on. See, probe. See, probe, stop calling. It won't stop. I can't.
Taker 100 is
Please hang up. I can't make the phone stop ringing.
well, and if a pilot check ride Contact 911.
Okay, sorry, the phone wouldn't stop. It like I have to restart it. The screen just froze. What they just said, you're gonna hear the traffic for both fires. They said that they wanted to support what was going on up on the park, and they said once again things were holding. But they were talking about other equipment needs, so I'm just gonna leave on the radio for you guys.
Level, and just request that we get an acreage for you guys.
And it's time for breakfast. Request for acreage. What is that?
Taking your altitude.
15,000.
Yeah, I did not type camera kink at all. I didn't. You guys didn't see that? I'm removing the comment. Camera link, okay, if you guys want to monitor the fires for yourself. And if mods want to spread that around. Thank you, Stonewind, for being an info gatherer. So I'm going to go to breakfast. I'm just going to put up the Flight Radar 24.
All that heavy equipment we walked out of here broke and took you down. You guys can come back in here. You'll have to get water temperature here to recover it. Yeah, I copy. I mean, your briefing to Captain Singer on stage 554. I copy. My training's back with you, 38. I'll look for my time.
You catch what he just said? Hang on, I screwed up my window. Something about the equipment we had to leave is now we have to get water trucks in there to get it out or do something with it. I don't know. Whoops, there's been a failure. Okay. Okay, Flight Radar 24, you can show up now. Hello? There. No? Invisible. It's visible, but it's invisible. I hope I didn't just crash the program. Okay, I am not going to mess with that. I'm just too tired. I guess I can't put up the airplanes like I thought. It's weird. Capture mode. It's supposed to be visible. Okay. All right. It's in rebellion. I want you to see what the airplanes are. Wait, I have to fix this. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, the other one is just blocking it. I have to pull it up. Oh my god. Okay. I'd stacked them wrong. One's on top of the other. Okay. Jeez. Okay. All right. Then resize it. Move it. Okay. So this is now going to work. It's going to work. It'll work. Make it work. That doesn't work. That works. It worked. All right. I'm coming. Audio is part and this let's spell this. Crozier.
Operations, I see. I got a Talic hotshot crew here. Do you have a critical need for them somewhere? Talic hotshot crew. Yeah, IC operations. You can send them to Division Mike. Copy. We'll have them report to Division Mike. Confirming that was Talic. Affirmative. Take your time. We've got 4 VLOCs to go. Responding. Operations. Additionally, water tenders. Do we have any down there staged? Operations, I see negative. No water tenders right now. Okay, I copy. If we don't have any on the field, we need to try to get one per division at least in excess, in addition to what we already have. I see. Copy. Cause a problem. I'll take all 3. I copy.
Helicopter underneath me. With dispatch, 00 Tango, National. Dispatch, 00 Tango on National. Dispatch, 00 Tango is in your area. We're about 3 miles east of Little Grass Valley Reservoir, heading north. Pick up flight following from ASF. 5 hours fuel, 3 full tours. Forward to you. Yeah, head towards Volcanoville. We got an orbit.
Contact, Park Communications. Contact, go ahead with the traffic.
Fire contact.
Helco.
Hey, you sound like you wanted us over in Division Mike. Is that correct?
Affirmative Division, Mike. It's going to be TAC 27, CDF TAC 27. And your travel plan will just come up Mosquito Road to the lookout. Right as you get to the lookout, you'll see a hard right off the lookout road, and Mike will be in there. If you come up Mosquito Road, you'll follow the fire road sign. That'll take you up mountain lookout, and you'll be right off that. The division might be up there. X-ray command.
Arson says personal block out.
We're about 10 minutes out. We're on a hold. Positive fuel, positive there.
Crozier, air attack to Mina.
1-2, we on a load and hold at McClellan.
Air attack 942.
Correct there. I think it's snuck out there across their lines. I just got some sidewalk checked in here. I'm going to put up the door. X-ray on command. I'll call that down for you real fast so you can get a good start.
For the shoulder, some of those vehicles on the road. Copy. We're going to try. Load and return, exit fuel.
communication. Three F2s were coming into the firebound. We'll swing wide, keep the orbit will fall. Command, 2, Hotel, Park Communications copy, all night resources off the line at 9:47. Whiskey, X-ray, command. Whiskey, X-ray, command. Foxtrot Division, Mike, were you trying to hail me a few moments ago? Checking the status of 9145 Charlie. I know they were coming up the Mosquito Road. Don't know if you're going to grab them. Talking to them, go ahead. Foxtrot Division, Mike, yeah, that's affirmative. That's my strike team. We're currently engaged on a flop over approximately a quarter-mile from where the right shoulder dives down into the bottom of the drainage. Trying to hold the road right now. We're going to try and utilize a little bit of air support to check everything up, and then eventually, once we make our way back to the division Yankee Mike break, we'll start working your direction. Yeah, understood. And just know I'm a little bit more indirect. I'm on that 12N75, about half mile north of the main edge. My copies. Need two Charlies and a golf minimum. At least hand off and do a pass down with them. Copy. What's your location? Division. TAC 27, I did hear you. I tried transmitting and I don't think I made it out.
Alright, I'll give it another shot. I'm getting camping ground on me.
Nice Bahama Whiskey, Bahama operations. Bahama operations, nice Bahama Whiskey. Be holding your resources in there until noon. Breakfast has been held for you guys, and we'll continue to hold all resources until noon. Yeah, that's affirmative.
Our communications email to arrive at 10:40.
Arrived at drop 120 at 9:15.
Crozier, air attack to me now.
Hold. Pushing 911 on a load hold and phone. 0965. Request to release air attack over the fire. 400.
Attack 0952.
Release air attack over the fire. At 1200.
Alright, it's Sprinter bound. We're going to make our way into the CF. I haven't been there before, so there's no heat on here.
That's on 450.
Crozier, air attack to me now. Release at 11:45.
Not loaded. We're about 5 minutes out. Five minutes out. Load return. Negative fuel.
Traffic collision immediately to drop point 45. The civilian and incident involved, one minor injury. CC deputy. Copy. Traffic incident at drop point for the IWI. No need to clear the air.
We're 5 minutes out and we'll be parking in Andia. Okay, 240, negative fuel.
Copy the traffic, and we'll go ahead and declare IWI until otherwise, and we have a basic contact made. 45 IC, affirmative. Resources at scene. Currently a second ambulance. We have a total of 3 patients. Approximately 2 are going to refuse service with 1 confirmed transport. Fire department personnel involved. Affirmative. Contract crew and a agency vehicle. Operation copy. Park communications from Papa Tango on command. I'm on the Highway 32 headed to the DC. Papa Tango, Martin Station, copy. IWI. Correction, line emergency. You will be point of contact. Copy. Columbia, point of contact. We'll probably have 2 transports to low angle rescue in progress. Let's confirm that Orville's been advised of this as well. IC, park communication, standby on Orville, checkup. Do you have physicians to approve or do you need emergency to your location? We're working with OS resources. Type 1 they have low angle equipment. We're under control of the Crozier.
updated acreage is going to be 116 acres, 116 acres per area. I see, copy, 116. Branch 20 safeties are en route. Crozier, your location.
Copy. Received. All minor injuries. This thing being transported from a
Safety. On that acreage, 182.
Reaching park communications, re-identified.
Go ahead, Tracy. I see operations. Updated acreage is 182 acres. 182. 116 was not correct. It'll be 182 on the acreage.
Morgan, K3, 45 IC, park communications, good.
Second ground ambulance descended to your location with a 40-minute ETA. It'll be Butte Medic.
Operations.
Operations, Branch 5.
Go ahead, Branch 5.
Has any logistical orders gone in yet? $10,000 feet of 1.5 inches, 5,000 feet of 1 inch. The brass to support it. To Rock Creek Road and the 12-inch 76. Camino. To Branch 5.
Branch 5, Camino.
I'd like to place a logistics request for 10,000 feet of 1.5 inches, 5,000 feet of 1 inch, and the appropriate brass to support, delivered to Rock Creek Road and 12-inch 76.
Copy, 1006.
additionally, if available, 2,000-gallon or better drop tanks with that order as well.
Private 1006.
Give me a Crozier air attack with aircraft request. Commit one of the VLATs out of my column. Back to the front.
Back 1007.
Confirming you're still at Slate Mountain. I'm passing the ICP right now.
It'll be a fire road sign, all the flagging up.
Copy.
Arrived at stop point 45.
Communications, mineral training, command.
Taking 100 gallons of Mark III fuel delivered to drop point 33 if it's available. With the traffic. Copy, Medic USC, geographical update, branch 20, direct lead, east of stop 145.
Yeah, copy. I'm already up on the dirt road on Mosquito. I didn't see any water tenders coming in.
Okay, I copy. Yeah, if you come in, follow the fire road sign, and I'm up on top of it. Traffic. Requesting an air attack over the internet. Our communication copy requesting air attack over the internet. Park communications.
The 1, battalion 2716 on command, down 5. Go ahead with your traffic. Dr. Charlie, Hotel. Coming on Crozier Air Attack aircraft request. Charlie Hotel, coming to the... looking for you. To the tank. 2 Type 1 helicopters. No change in command.
Crozier Air Attack, 1 Type 2 helicopter tanked and 2 Type 1. You're looking for restricted or standard on the Type 1.
Sorry, your last covered repeat.
Standard was through for the helicopter.
Looking maybe getting the one out of Auburn.
Yeah, we're just at drop point 34 in field mobile, i.e. UTV.
Medical things from that scene continue.
Going through the fire, 4,500 back to ground tower, 5,500. 4,500 to ground tower.
Sir, I can't quite tell where the
retardant ended. I didn't take that close a look, but it's, you guys definitely got some heat up there compared to down here. It's knocked down pretty good. How many units do you need at Placerville?
And continue all the way up to 45 unless they tie you with the store.
Copy. Units continue all the way up to 45, stop point 45.
Battalion 2716. Found two water tenders, E19 and E20. They're going to fill up. I have them coming back to Mosquito Road, and then we can hail them on command. Got the radio set up for them, and then we can give them directions into Mike.
Copy. E19, and what was the other one?
20.
No operation.
Branch 5.
Hey, how's that looking on your side?
The dozers from the landing on the 12N76 has made it direct and are working towards Yankee and Mike. Hoseway in tow. Break. Resources are holding the fire along the edge of Rock Creek into Slate Canyon. Foxtrot Resources have started opening up the 12N75 road.
So everything's going good so far, right? You got enough resources and all that for your operation?
I could use one additional Charlie and the water tenders previously requested.
Got to fill on 10 water tenders. They should be coming in when they come in. And then Charlie, we should be getting some resources trickling in here in a bit.
Branch 5 copy.
Got a GA aircraft west of you. He's low. 95. Off your left and high, and you got 3 coming at you. GA aircraft going west of east up at the
Parking condition copy.
North Ops, lead 59 trainee on National.
got one for done at the
North Ops, lead 59 trainee, you'd like to pick up flight follow over Oroville, direct ready. 2 on board, 2.5 hours of fuel. AFF, lead plane 0, Mike Lima. Lead 59. Ready base, lead 59, base Victor.
Adverse wind shift. It'll be all for now.
41.92. Heads up, he's has orbit 7 west of
The orbit 7 west of the fire?
Right. He's got a in there.
Alright, we'll look for you and I think I got you tight.
Helicopter 516 on priority seat on 6.
Charlie, utility 82 on command.
Communication. Helicopter 4 Alpha Sierra.
Go ahead.
Park communications, helicopter 4 Alpha Sierra, chemical with helicopter 5 Golf Hotel, and they are now parked. There's a turn to Rabba Hill Base.
Alpha Sierra, park communication copy. 5 Golf Hotel. Shooting Hotel. New operation, branch 20 on command. Park communications, go ahead. Branch 20, park communications. No change in IC information. CHP will handle the report. Requesting tow truck, CHP is, and have Butte operations place a phone call. I have the identifiers of who was involved. Branch 20, park communication copy. Park communications, Butte Echo. Go ahead with your traffic. All Butte Echo resources are off the line. Butte Echo, park communication copies, all night resources off the line at 10:31.
Tanker 949589, 5 minutes out, burn return. Positive fuel for tanker 95.
Crozier, I think. Update on the fire. Fire sitting at 100 at Wildfire 5% contained. Additionally, we're going to be moving the ICP to Station 75. Station will remain at the airport.
Crozier, I see 1033.
Mike, direct contract on command.
Valley Dispatch 00 Tango National.
Traffic for a night to Amo Whiskey on command. Go ahead.
Looking for you.
Valley. 00 Tango, Grass Valley copies your vitals, positive AFS.
Minutes out, lane of return, negative fuel. Turn them out. You're working down there. As long as we keep working copters right in there supporting you, most of it's already kind of indirect, and it's only swapped over a few spots as it kind of chunks through the road system there.
IC, flight communication. Bravo.
Hotel Papa, ETA 1049.
Here's that copy.
Crozier, air taxi me now. Correction, it will be Pinker 912.
Here's that copy.
Of that unit.
Sir, negative fuel.
Kind of northeast of Turnabout. And then your line coming off of Paramount or Paralink Loop, is that the stuff kind of running through Tango, Quebec on the map there? Is that the one you're referring to?
Control 53 on command. IC. Medic 6 will be transporting with plan to rendezvous at the 4th Ranch media station.
To the east of Turnabout Peak, I think. Time will tell on that one, but should be able to time into Turnabout Loop. That mineral side, get eyes on what you're talking about.
To see that drop in and put you some helicopter range. Come here. You got me on 28?
Park Alpha on air ground command. Length that whole line, so I'll see if it holds in there. That's all.
Communication, ambulance 2, clear QC, en route to drop point for you.
Park communication copies, en route to DP40. Okay, Sam at Quebec, on command.
Go ahead.
Whiskey, Sam at Quebec, on command.
Sam at Quebec, Sam at Whiskey, go ahead.
E518, I'm by Bryant Ridge. Can I use them to push out to improve some dozer line for me?
You would need to talk to Uniform on that one for the Bryant Ridge stuff. I'm up in Mineral.
Copy, yes. He was shown on your 204, but I'll go to Uniform. Going through section 1318 up to the Turner Loop Road.
Copy, go ahead and use them, and then I want to make sure that line, from what I understand, the one running through 2419, 17 into Turner Mountain Loop Road was well open. Just confirm that because just in case we end up having to use it. 42.
Park communications, go ahead.
Thank you. U County EMS ambulance is empty.
Hung up your 517 on the ground doing Placerville Airport.
Crozier 517, 1055.
Team on command. Yeah, what's your location?
Dixon Highway 172, drop point 20.
Copy, I'm right down the road from y'all, heading your way. reestablish pipeline, currently at that initial fuel. Headed to Park Insert, Chico, ETA of 11:04. Taxi 10. Improved slightly over the last 30 minutes, so we'll just keep checking and let you know. Two Camino. One two 1101. Aquala Tanker Base, Tanker 912. We're about 8 minutes out. On a hold, positive fuel, positive stairs. Go on, air to ground command, take copy.
Placerville. Hotel, branch 20 on command.
For Alpha Julia off Columbia ETA 1125.
Hotel, branch 20 on command.
Crozier, air attack to me now.
66912 on the load hold.
Air attack Yankee on aircraft.
Yankee, yes, I can.
Yeah, I'm starting to have a flare up on the top of the ridge there on Yankee. Can you take a look at that if you have a chance?
As soon as we get a Golf, I'd like to take him over on Mike. Or to the Yankee Mike break, and we'll work him in that area. Additionally, you're very low volume. But now, got you loud and clear. I copied all direct. But yeah, once you grab them, send them to Division Yankee Mike break, and they'll come up for correction, Mike.
Break. IC operation.
Like I said, once I get in there and under the column, I'll try to have a better plan for you.
You could send the Mike Yankee break, working for Division Mike.
Hey, copy that. It'll be 74 Golf College. Sounds like they're getting in county now. Mike Yankee break.
Yeah, affirmative, and I believe they were on Rock Creek Road. So when they get in, just send them that way.
Crozier, fire, IC. 74 Golf on Command 2. Go ahead for branch 20. Right off the drop. Number 2 back to rat 7,000 below. Nine 5 minutes out, road return positive, fuel for both. Well, the rest. Tango Union, command. Build dispatch, helicopter 8 Juliet Sierra on National.
Division Mike, cocaine, command 2. Anyone 45 Charlie, 1489, command 2, taxi.
north of Quincy. I'm going to go into landing. Quincy, going into landing, 11:30. Bill Dispatch, Julian Sierra on National. Golf, you called? 27 Golf, Union, go ahead. Wow, I thought I heard traffic. Try to get hold of 67 Lima up there. Orders coming in, the crews are running out of water, and work may come to a stop here soon. Also looking for food, saw fuel. Yeah, it goes direct to Camino, unless you want me to handle that for you. Yeah, if you can handle that. And just an update, the fire has hit the Slate Ridge up here, pushed it pretty hard. I copy, and what are you looking for resource needs? 3 to 4 dozers, 4 hand crews, 2 Charlie strike teams. Yeah, towards all of my resources in Division, Mike. Yeah, I got no view of it now. The fire just pushed the ridge up here, so I'm on the other side of it. Can't see your resources. I mean, how bad has it impacted the line where 2741 and 1641 are pushing down towards me? Yeah, the fire pushed on the other side of the saddle to the south, closer to the heel. 14, head towards Turner Mountain Loop. Sign with your guys on Turner Mountain Loop. Yeah, Luke, I got 2 dozers down here, section 28. Daily uniform, I'm going to start working that ridge line up to 28, and 22 into Turner Mountain Loop. But if I got iron that can come down on that ridge line towards us, that would be advantageous. Negative, we're going to tie in direct, and then we'll tie into direct line, and we're going to come up that ridge. The line you were pushing the shift before kind of buggers out, and it's holding, but there's no good way to get up back onto Turner Mountain Loop Road. Stuff coming down from there. I also have dozers cut pushing out that Bear Lake Loop Road, headed into Fort top side. So basically where Bear Loop takes off, they're pushing the bridge down to 41, and then we'll just continue that push down to you. I'll try to get something on Turner Mountain Loop coming down, but I gotta figure out where they're all at.
Pretty much southwest of Turner Mountain, where it says Turner Mountain, you'll see command 41 there on your map. Affirmative, thanks. Sorry, 3 Whiskey Lima, Health Zone, Road. 3 Whiskey Lima. Affirming Arson, you're about RT. Dispatch,
Copy that, I'm on the south side of it. Yeah, so there is a spot fire on the other side of this Slate Mountain Ridge on the north side of where it flared up. And do you have a size? Yeah, negative. The air tech said it was staying on top of the ridge. Can't access it right now. Again, just to confirm, the priority is going to be this Yankee working back towards Bravo. Group 1, contingency, view contingency. Command.
low level.
multiple resources that are now coming off. There was stuff beyond traffic control. Just 6 request when you're ready. Gallons of gas, 5 gallons of diesel, 4 cases of saw mix, 75 lunches, 10,000 feet of 1.5 hose, 5,000 feet of inch, all brass assortment needed, and 2 drop tanks. To location will be Slate Mountain Lookout area. They can contact Branch 10 on command.
Charlie, industry 74 on command.
You're above the hotel in 7 Mike Bravo. They're going to route north, Bill Pond and Meadows up there, stay out of your area.
Call me. Affirm.
Engine. Probably if the Yankee might break. It's the very top of the hill there. Just down the ridge. A little. Over the Yankee. Pop over it right now.
lines along the road and working up the left flank and around the fuel. Okay, let me get with the ground, see if I get the priorities line clear. I'll get right back to you. Town, I see town air attack aircraft. They're attacking. The copter over to heavy equipment boss Kinzer. Copy that, thank you.
Lima, Tango Union Command.
.4404, go for town air attack.
Yankee on air to ground.
Looks like resources are making good progress. We're on the same page for orientation-wise. I'm calling the pond, the head of fire, and southwest side of the road fuel. 28 Lima, go ahead. Air attack on air tactics.
Great, two.
Okay, looking at the fuel, this side of the road, right point. On the top, the power lines are the fuel. On the head, the west side of the road, right point. First drop there, fuel ahead.
Okay, so right between the fire line and the road with the trucks on it, I do see some people down there.
Communications air attack 210 on command.
communication copy, assuming park air attack.
So you got that breakout in left lane?
Yeah, right in front of the truck.
Yeah, there's an engine pulling up to it. Just look if we can get a little indirect piece in front of that.
I got that.
Now let's shoot for a half load, and if you got the target, clear maneuver, covers level 3, half load, and caution low level power line. Confirm, just a little indirect.
In branch 12 and 15, stand by for a general message. All units in branch 12 and 15, power lines were re-energized on Highway 36 from Paynes Creek Mineral at 1000 hours. Stand by for a check back. Branch 12, Park Communications, do you copy the general message?
I copy. Do you guys copy?
And it sounds like it's challenging a little bit there on Mike Yankee break, so I'm going to give them the next Charlie strike team that comes in.
It's challenging on Mike.
Branch 5 copy.
Giving them a strike team? Is that what they said? Hello, friends. I'm re-energized. I still haven't slept, but thank you. I'm blind from coming in out of the brighter sunlight, but thank you guys for holding down the fort for a little bit.
Number, copies general message.
Yeah, let's take a look at this.
Air attack Camino, Bravo 50, off reading ETA 1205.
They re-energized the power lines. Why did they de-energize them? I never quite got that memo.
Air attack on tactics, coming to the other left.
10 15, communications, do you copy the general message?
I think you're beating the mic. Can you key up and then give me that number? Okay, copy.
Whoops. Okay.
Branch 10. Yeah, Branch 10, next Charlie strike team coming in. It's going to go priority to you, to your branch. You can use them where you feel fit on divisions. Affirmative. Well, I'll probably have them come to the Yankee Mike break, but once you get that identifier, I'll give you a better access point for them. I believe it's going to be 70 Charlie from the unit.
Alright. So they're saying it's challenging on Mike, so...
Crozier, air attack Camino.
We know Crozier air attack.
let's find Mike.
Crozier, air attack Camino, air attack 140, ETA up 1200.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Fred. I haven't slept yet. That arson crap last night.
500 hours. Yep, branch 15 copy.
This has gotten confusing. Okay, branch 15 is up there
14.
Oh, that's right. This is not the best thing. Either zooms in too much or zooms out too much. This is the briefing map.
Same operations. You'll have two falling modules that will be with falling boss Sanford snagging the dozer line off the burn.
Yeah, copy.
Now, we'll look at both fires. Let's look at our... Remember, Oregon Summit? This was control burn. Let's just look at our muggy right now.
A little flare up there, but Anchor's got 300 on board still. I'd like to drop one and possibly fuel the fire before it gets to the brush. Get a nice buffer in there.
What was that? The 3-hour time lapse? It's a fly. Ew.
Division, Tehama, Quebec. Our communications.
You can't hear me? Okay, I just said the word horse.
I'm looking at pre-treat the fire side of that road.
I've got bouncing bars.
If you have the drop, you're clear to maneuver. Number 1203, full look. A2, copy your down one.
Okay. Let's ask Jarrett if radio can be heard, because then that would be. Sorry, I was just whacking the mic to see if you guys could. My bad. Let me see about the headset's charge. It can cut in and out. Oh, we're at 100%. I plugged it in. Yeah, it's all going. Yeah, it's all going. Maybe refresh and go down to time area. Make sure you're okay. All right. Thanks for feedback. That's okay. That's our 1 hour. That's it's like a steam train. Look at the clouds going by real quick. All right, let's look at watch duty.
The power lines were re-energized on Highway 36 from Paynes Creek Mineral at 1000 hours.
Lima Whiskey.
Division Tehama Whiskey, our communication copies, break. Division Tehama X-ray, our communications.
The first offense is free. The next offense has a $5 fine involved. God, is this just not the saddest thing you've ever seen? A wasteland from the Dixie Fire that used to be the Plume National Forest.
Am I clear in here by the retardant?
The rest of it burning down and bugs all over the camp. Ah. So clouds in the sky are moving quickly with just a 5-minute time lapse.
We're still holding my line up here. Resources making good work both sides of the road. Got a retardant drop along the fuel and mid-left lane. Keeping it in check there. Clear, I'm not seeing any work for the copter out of Mariposa. I got one tanker on a load hold, and I'll keep one in orbit with myself for a bit so you're comfortable.
I don't know which fire he's talking about. Mariposa. Something going on at Mariposa?
We'd be fine with another aircraft.
North, 40 degrees, 12, that's 40. West, 8.21 degrees, 35, that's 441.
I'm still trying to figure out where Mike is. Bravo Charlie? Mike is having issues. This is their battle map of today. Let me see if I can...
By west, negative 121 degrees, 35 decibels, 441.
Okay, Mill Creek Operations D. I'm getting more... I'm getting more maps. Angelo, do you know how to get these? Okay. Let's look at some better maps. More zoomed in. I'm not quite ready to sleep. I'm not quite ready to sleep. I gotta know what's going on. This is liable to crash my PDF reader. It's not really made for maps.
Operations Branch 10 on command. Yeah, good. If there's get any fill on dozers, I'd like to take them on Mike.
Yeah.
I think for right now, we got what we got. When they start trickling in, I'll start divvying them out. But I don't think it's close for the dozers. And additionally, just their resources is about all they can handle right now. So they're going to continue supporting you guys. But kind of what you got was what you got. You broke on some of that, but I copy. Probably won't get any fills on anything. I think we're getting one more Charlie and maybe possibly another Gulf today. But other than that, it's going to be what we have now. And then the aircraft is getting thinned out pretty much. So just keep your SA up on you get too many things to handle. Yeah, Furman, just giving you my priorities right now. Working from the Mike down, heading southwest, where 45 Charlie is. Working back towards Bravo is going to be the priority. We do have sounds like a substantial
slop north of where they're working, but again, the priority is going to be working back towards the hill.
Affirmative. Obviously getting it anchored in so it doesn't spread down to the south was the number one priority for the day. And then obviously, as they come out, probably going to be the mic after that.
Wow, this is substantial slop.
Start towards the valley, form up at Station 43 for reassignment, AU Crozier incident, 11:48.
Where the hell is Mike? Am I blind? Division Mike?
Charlie, 9th Division, Bahama, Whiskey on command. Branch 10 on command. Yeah, hey, Stillac, hot shots. Just trying to verify CDF TAC 27. I don't know if we got wrong freaks or what, but if you could verify the freak, and if you guys are using tail guards on that, I'd appreciate it. Just can't get a hold of anybody. Division Yankee is going to be TAC, CDF TAC 28, and then Mike will be TAC 27. It is tone guarded. You can utilize the monitor button, and I'll work on getting that tone guard for you.
It's touch and go.
Calling Branch 10 on command for the radio issue. What was your identifier? Yeah, it's Tillac, hot shots.
Damn. Am I just blind? Tango Whiskey, Tango Quebec, Division Tango Umbrella. BC is Bravo Charlie. They need Mike. They said the priority's in the south.
Counter test or ground.
I don't see an M anything. Just,
Yeah, if you concur, we're not taking any work from anchors, got the amount of resources on scene. I'd like to release both anchors, and I can remain in orbit for a bit longer.
okay. Look back at chat.
Fire to the junction of 30 now. Fire on 36.
Fire on junction something 36. Wherever. Mike is the Crozier. Oh my god. Wait, really? It doesn't sound like it's in the Crozier. Oh.
I can't really see in there much under the smoke.
Oh, okay. Hi, Jody. How are you doing? Okay. That's very confusing with this radio being both thing fires. Is it really going badly? Like, is it tough? It just doesn't. I don't think so. Are you sure about this? What you got is what you got. Okay. Right. Here on the Crozier.
Hey, firm. So our load was programmed in wrong. The frequency's wrong. So I think we got the right one. We'll get it fixed here. Appreciate it. I'll be in
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Gee.
Okay, yeah, I think just a couple numbers got me mixed up here on just TAC 27, so. Copy.
I mean, on the radio they said aircraft Husky that they would just try to pick it up. That's what Crozier Fire Watch Duty says. Making me extra confused. Yeah. Ouch. I have to pop my hip. I need some fluids. Let me get some fluids. I'll be less confused with some fluid. You know what water is? It's transmission fluid for the brain. That's what it is. There was I stopped to take a note and I was like, oh my God, earlier. And I thought it was a material order, like for dozers. They're like, I need some transmission fluid. They're like, do you need a mechanic? No, I just need a runner to run some transmission fluid. Oh, I'm gonna need some more sweet tea.
Charlie, fire communication. All 160 meals confirmed. They're being held at WICP. Thanks, sir.
That is a fleet of units right there. The Crozier. How confusing can this get? Here's the Mount Danaher of the Crozier. Yeah. Well, we're listening to Northern California Major Incident. It's feeding both of these things now. The audio is both, but I'm only playing one dang channel. Okay. Well, I would expect that there would be a mic on these maps, so that makes sense.
Aircraft 140,
Oh, well, one of those Talon training things is in the air.
Division Foxtrot, command tone flat.
We got S2s down there on the Crozier. We got 5,000 helicopters on the park.
Negative. Tying with the branch 18 contingency to the boombox.
Yeah. So on the Crozier, they're talking about retardant drops, and there aren't any. Yeah. There aren't planes on the park, so since they mentioned planes. Thank you, Jody. Man, you saved my brain. I was like, why can't I read this? Husky, they just said on watch duty here that there was a slop over the ridge. Just kind of mirrors what they keep saying.
And Charlie, however,
There.
moved them down towards drop point 33 to work with the Dana zone.
It could be on both.
Also
I mean,
looking to try and get 2 Golfs down there.
an orphan mountain lion cub.
Charlie's now working at
Oh.
Dana, and you want 2 Golfs right now? If you could spare 'em. Affirmative.
But they when they mentioned the slop on the radio just now, I said They mentioned retardant, and helicopters don't usually do retardant. Well, let's check the park fire watch duty, see what their updates are. Did they have a... We should play their briefing. This new freaking arson crap, taking all these resources away from the park. That was one of the worst things that could happen.
Yeah, we do not need the filibusters or masticators on that line.
Masticators. Take a shot. Yeah.
There's a stone 1159.
I want to check on the Elk Road in Oregon.
On our frequencies, I'm fine with 9270 Charlie, and you can brief them on what's going on down there.
I'll have a virtual community meeting tonight. Started by lightning. That's great, Jan. An orphan mountain lion cub, a nurse back to health. That's great. We like symbols of hope. They did good work on the Elk Lane fire in Oregon.
Deputy Branch 18, the designator on that golf when you get a chance.
Do they have a shelter now for the Crozier?
Golf. Copy 9242 golf, thank you.
Okay. It's still just the Placerville Library is a temporary evacuation point. We don't have a shelter.
Mike, command.
Excuse me. Check our heat. Got some big
Yeah,
heat.
Brett, I tied in with 9145 Charlie. We're going to bump all the units back up to the division break up by you. We're going to start going direct from the top down and plummet. They got a good water source up here. This road isn't viable for a pumping operation until it's blown out with dozers.
I concur with that plan. And then we may end up using 70 Charlie to work back down towards Yankee, depending on what the work is for you guys.
Copy that. 45 Charlie should be making his way up with his strike team. Hood 2 is also with on the strike team. And then we'll just start going direct from the breakdown. I'm bird dogging. I'm out in front of them. It has flopped over the road multiple areas.
That bottom road where I ran into you?
Affirmative.
I copy. Yep, prior to me try to go direct and tie it down into that road, and then we'll look at a bigger box at that point, probably.
Yeah, affirmative.
And additionally, you have the two dozers, 2741 and 1641. What are they currently working on?
I haven't came across them yet. I believe 41 is below you.
I have to set up a new thing behind the scenes so I can tell which fire they're talking about.
So you should have a total of 3 dozers. My priority for them, for you, is to try to push them direct, and then make it tie this, and then make it tie this to that bottom road below Slate Mountain.
Okay, that's El Dorado. Okay, it's El Dorado County. Who's talking? If I could see which what the bouncing bars are, then I could tell what's going on with Northern California major incident then. All right, let me add that to our feed.
Go ahead.
There you go. I'm all the way in the back, E739.
Going direct means
Contingency branch 18. Do you have a type 2 crew near Mill Creek by any chance?
Type 2 crew and Jefferson prep in Highway 89, heading north.
Directly across from 172 on the east side. There's a
directly
This morning,
across.
where 45 Charlie is, they can work that road out and open that up for us. And then additionally, we'll bring them up here and start blowing this out as well.
Copy, I haven't ran across them yet. The only one I'm aware of is 2741 is over there by Hood Mountain. Additionally, you should have black hot shots working their way to you.
On the way up to the division break.
Okay, I'm switching gears here so I can understand what's going on. See both things talking at the same time. Excuse me.
They approve the line coming down, and then they'll tie in with the road, and they'll see all the swap overs, and they can take action down at swap overs.
Go ahead and go direct with them and put them where you need them.
This is talking about. I'm sorry. Can't lose my voice. This is talking about the Crozier. Even though it slumped over the road there, it's not as big of a deal.
Unit that was asking about media, the sergeant advised to refer them to CAL FIRE.
It's not a huge monster that's dangerous as the park is, so they're going direct to go chase after the fire where it's slopped over a road up there in the Crozier.
136, Paul Boy Queen.
Okay. Great, so Northern California major incident is going. And when the bars bounce, now I can understand which one of them is actually talking. All right, good. Move Cal, hey, you're about to drive to Seattle? Yeah, it is. Look, this could be a great fire day, depending. This is one of those make or break days for the park, especially, and also for this new one. So even though it's tough, we have to decide if it was good or bad at the end, really, right? You'll wave when you pass Portland, okay? Thanks, Moo Cow. I would totally want to meet with you today, but I'm brain dead. Where are you at in general, Moo Cow? If you want to disclose, we got both of the radios on. Checking the Twitter. Was KCRA flying over the Crozier? Because that would have been cool to see. That was earlier, right? I just wanted to make sure we do a check-in. I want to know what's going on the park. There's just not really saying much. I reached out to Holt Haley and gave him a little bit of insight, like when we watched his video the other day. He's such a cool dude. I should watch his stream again. I'm just kind of okay. What did the phone just do? A fern fire near Nuevo, California. So, oh, you're at Loma Rica? Oh, cool. Well, are you going to stop in Oregon somewhere? That's brutal to go from Loma Rica to Seattle. Will you be in Portland today?
November, Park Communication copy at 12:09.
That's right, Loma Rica.
Park Communication.
We could meet on the swing on the return trip too. Hey, Dr. Elephant, you got my email. It's in
Quebec, Park Communications. Did you copy the general message earlier?
Copy, power line re-energized.
Here's aircraft on the Crozier. Cruiser.
Crozier, air attack to me now.
Yeah, I reached out to Holt Haley and I gave him some locals, kind of.
Air attack 140 is assumed Crozier air attack. Air attack 652 en route to Grass Valley, ETA 1231.
You can see air attack going around, this and that. What? Fern fire near Nuevo, California.
Return into my well and Bravo 5016.
Yeah, we can't call it a bad fire day until it's over. Like, D-Day was tough, really serious, but it ended up being a victory, right? They are doing everything superhumanly possible. There's a lot of players now. There's a lot of help. Let's see.
Copy at 1211.
Okay, Riverside County, the Fern Fire. It's just 1 acre. Canceling incoming units. That looks good. And the Fern by Nuevo. Let's check it out real quick. See if we have to go there. They're slamming the thing up there by Placerville with aircraft.
No whiskey. Tango uniform, come in.
Riverside.
You up on grid.
Okay.
Heads up, you got a bunch of equipment coming down this road. Bobby, you can hold them up. I'm right behind you, I believe.
Crozier, air attack to me now.
Okay, sorry, I had to mess with people. Sarah Luna, who helped me cover this last night, this arson event, allegedly, here by Placerville. We were both really worried about this one, so we both stayed up all night after getting very little sleep the day before. Yeah, Kate Garcia, thanks. Sounds good, Moo Cow. Sounds good. So I just had to mess with Sarah. She goes, I'm functioning surprisingly well on 4 hours of sleep in 3 days, and I'm like,
and 1 Type 2 copter or better to any U-Bell incident.
2 tankers, what was the copter time?
I said, I'm going dangerously mad. Yeah, let's look at Crozier fire. Cal fire. Yeah, there's Cal fire AEU.
Camino, your discretion.
Copy that, and just so we're clear, they're going to NEU, Penn Valley?
I'm going to read.
Copy that, just took over air attack. 5-1 standard copter.
There's the Crozier. Look at the retardant ropes around it. 5% containment. It went slopped over multiple places on the road, whatever the road is, but they're growing aggressively on it. And they said if they did widen something with dozers, they could pull water out of something up there. If they widened the road with dozers, then they could get water with the water trucks to the water source. Jeez. So I've been awake a long time. Volcanoville.
Heavy equipment boss, Kansas operations on command.
Volcanoville evacuations expanded, so there's nothing new there. Let's check out KCRA. I love their aerial stuff. Hey, Jack. It's very confusing. I thought the park fire had. What does Hey, there's Holt Haley. There's the man. He streamed something 6 minutes ago.
What's your location? Are you on Highway 36?
Oh, he's a Mac guy. Oh man, I can't be his friend anymore.
Drop point 35 on 9 Valley Road. I copy.
All right, let's go check out KCRA. Barry Sacramento is on. Here is
30 on Highway 36. And I'll tell you where
Hey, Dawson Vendetta. I don't know how I can do it either. I'll probably sleep for about 26 hours after this. So, wow. I can't just, be a substitute for KCRA.
Go ahead, take the lead on that. Copy, and we're talking to
Wow. You should definitely go and like and sub them and like watch a bit, let it run on the second tab for a bit or the second phone. It gets them more YouTube views and helps fund them. Helicopter footage is extremely expensive, and it helps us so much to track wildfires. We can't steal their views, You can't watch my channel as a substitute for watching them. That's a very bad thing to do. They'll get mad for one thing. And I don't want to do that. I want to encourage people to watch them. Wow. But I want to That flag scares me. I want to get an idea of what happened because I don't have time to like, hey, fire stage, stop. I'm going to watch them.
Highway 36.
These cameras cost like $300,000, you know, to be able to zoom in and get that good, and the no camera shake whatsoever, smooth. This shows us what's burning, how fast, how bad it is. They zoom out so we can see how close it is to the burn scar of the 2014 fire, whatever that one was. Look how close they can get. Where's the tanker? Like when they do this, when they track the airplane with absolutely no blur, no nothing. Holy crap! This is so difficult to film. KCRA aerial footage. I was at breakfast when this was on. No bashing on the Mac. Get out, Jag. Get out. You're a Mac person too. I no longer am your friend. No, I've got a Mac over there. I'm learning it. Just don't tell anyone. I'll never live it down. Any look how smooth this footage is. No blur, no mess up, no focus loss. Tracked, framed. This is incredibly difficult because the copter is going one way, the camera's panning another. It's incredibly tight zoom. There's many little buttons. The videographer is pressing an array of accordion-like buttons, and it's like playing a musical instrument to film like this. This gives us so much information about what's going on and what it might do. Yeah, we're going to get through this. You're an HP laptop dog. Oh man, Husky. HP is a bad word in this house now. I charged it up one day, my HP NV X360. You know, the one that cost $3,000. And it almost burned my house down. I found it smoking in my bedroom. God. Yeah. We're going to get through it. We are. It's just the
turnabout, kind of pushing down to the turnabout loop road, kind of on the towards the mineral area.
We're listening to both fires, so that one is the Parker course, Turner Mountain. I didn't quite get the enormity, the scale. It's spread out so much. It's so wide now.
Turner Mountain Road. But just visibility, we're not being able to do much north of Turner Mountain Road. We're just kind of taking a push down into the middle valley.
Crozier, text me now.
You got copter 516 diverted to the Bell incident in Valley. They're going to come direct with Grass Valley with information.
Tanker 910. Tanker 912, actually. Why does it say 10? Why does it say 10 and then 912? This is melting my brain.
A little bit for the things it's hard, but the copters are working direct with uniform working towards Turner Mountain.
I just want to see it drop. The heat needs to cool down. Yes. now we can see the enormity of the scale. And it has reached some of the dead trees in the other cameras that kind of briefly showed it. But the intensity is low. The smoke production compared to the park, the intensity is much lower. That allows them to get up into fire's face with a wreck.
Park communication. Park communication, range 15, good.
I need the drop. Okay, they're about to do the drop. Let's just zoom a bit.
Tehama, correction, park communication. Can you have Tehama X-ray confirm that they copied the general message from earlier?
Yeah, copy. The information has been relayed to them, they copy.
Yeah, that's low intensity. A lot of these oaks are going to live. They'll survive.
Branch 15, park communication copies at 12:24.
Look at this glorious footage.
12:24.
Just incredible.
The actual deputy branch 18 on command.
Oops.
Deputy branch 18.
You can see how some people come and especially youth, young people, ask why can't they put the fire out with water from the air? And that's because they just can't get low enough. A lot of it turns into a mist. It would be like trying to put a fire out with a spray bottle. You can't really put a fire out with a spray bottle.
Charlie, actual deputy branch 18 on command.
And they can't fly right over it. They'll be in the smoke and they'll crash.
Loud and clear. Do you have an identifier for the engines that were coming to the section or the top of section 10 to pump the hose way down into Mill Creek?
Hey, thanks for checking in, Brandon. We're listening to both fires. And you can see the difference in smoke and intensity. That is a great ready-made fire break right here for this part. It's just difficult access. So if the more planes and stuff you put on it, I mean, it's like you get a lot of spray bottles, but that could help on a fire on the stove. But once it's spread to the entire kitchen, you couldn't put that out with a spray bottle. That's the best example I have to give people. Now, like these trees ain't going to make it, but you can see some of the oaks. Some of the oaks in the background, they're just shrugging it off. Oh! Yeah, I'll read what you're saying in a second, Brandon. We're almost done with this.
Looking for Group 3, water truck E1838.
Oh my God. I love his accent.
Trying to find your location.
He sounds like the cartoon character Speedy Gonzales.
You're at DP35?
Look, it's the orange fish. The MD-87 had the nickname the Mad Dog plane. Oh no, show the MD-87. So this was from hours ago. So go to KCRA and like them and sub for sure. We're hearing some pretty.
Branch channel near the ground.
We're not hearing anything bad about the park except that. This is the park right now. A new fire? Oh no, what did it do? may have reached maximum notifications. Oh, thank you for letting me know.
But it looks like you're getting pretty good depth, over 100 feet it looks like from here. I'll come back and take another look. We were focused on the edge, but good clean. It's hot all the way up to the 36. Looks like they're at drop point 20 all the way around, so it makes that big turn at Lassen Park Road, Highway 89.
Okay, Lassen Park Road. It says looking good all the way from drop point something to 36 on Lassen Park Road.
Folks kind of keeping us out, but we'll get back with you before we get out of here.
Okay.
Branch 25, Division Papa Tango on command.
15 years scratching.
Okay. Pause. Watch duty. Wildfire. As soon as I feel sleepy, I'm going to sleep. Nevada County. Oh my God. Crews responding to a reported vegetation fire air attack in the area diverted. Smoke showing for the alert wildfire cam, Nevada County. Okay. Okay. Okay.
25, Division Papa Tango on deck.
Okay. Time to alert RJ. He's in the area.
Yeah, copy that direct, your combo with air attack. We do have a slop and multiple spots that are going to be across the Crozier Trail or the 12 and 76 road in Division Mike. Plan is right now is going to try and go direct down to that road and then work on see what we can do working back out, looking at the bigger box.
Copy. My concern is spots and or slop overs. As they push into Slate Creek, reflex time for the resources I have, opening the 12 and 75 road out to Soapweed.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, copy.
What? Forward progress stopped already?
I have a resource order. Still want me to go direct to Camino with that?
Really?
Probably go direct with operations. I was face to face with them, and it sounds like we may not be getting any fills on any additional resources.
They're talking about the Crozier.
Copy. I'd be more logistics.
Oh yeah, affirmative. Any logistics order go direct to Camino.
Copy.
We won't be getting any additional resources. They want to go direct. The fire is not intense right now. It's not. Oh, look at these old historical buildings. So with the park, they did a great amount of firings. A lot of the plumes and stuff people were worried about, I was not worried about whatsoever.
With one quarter again, on 4 Alpha Sierra, so I'll come overhead, take a look, and get back to you.
Old barns and ranches and stuff. There are some really old, like, homesteads. That's making me ill. Old mines. some of these things aren't there.
Logistics request for 10,000 feet of 1.5 inch, 5,000 feet of 1 inch. Brass to support 2 1,000 gallon or greater drop tanks to Mosquito Road in a lat long of 38 degrees, 50.501, 120 degrees, 40.612.
Branch 5 at 1234.
Oh, if they had more resources, they could really kill this today. It's so low intensity. It's a puppy dog.
Foxtrot, Branch 5, command.
This thing scratched my belly, put me out. Oh, God. But they're not getting extra doses and stuff.
Been placed to where you came out on Mosquito Road.
They were warning, they're saying what you get is what you get. At least the new Wildfire at Penn Valley and kind of by Mooney Flat and Smartsville is forward progress stopped already. We gotta not let our guard down. They said forward progress stopped already for one in Contra Costa County, and then it went poof, went over the line. But that's a good sign. Somebody must have been real close to respond. Same thing for the town fire in Calaveras County. 10 acres forward progress stopped. Awesome.
Our connecting road on Sand Mountain Road.
Should be able to. I just know where Potter and Motor goes. Thing flagging and 3 boxes in there.
Okay, I wanted to make sure that RJ knew about this. He was oh no, don't say you're sorry. Thank you for alerting me. My system kind of breaks down when there's too many fires. I get too many updates on watch duty. They say acreage updated.
Night Whiskey, all night resources are off the line for Division Paying, Tahima uniforms, and Tahima Whiskey.
Okay, I want to get a word in, and so anybody worried about how big the park fire is and the plumes in the morning, they did an amazing job with catching every single spot that happened in yesterday's afternoon. And then they had a great night and morning, where even though it was dry as a bone, it was very calm and cooler. And so they began to do tons of firing operations. So people got really worried seeing that like in the morning, and I was like, no, a lot of that is their firing ops. This is beautiful. They were able to make a lot more smoke because they were able to successfully burn off pine needles and dead stuff on the ground, and even some dead trees away, the way they wanted to, all over the zones. Turner Mountain in front of Mill Creek, near Mineral, up there by the cameras, like Morgan Summit. So they said they were going to do these things. We heard it on the radio, like just before midnight. And so when somebody, many people contacted me, not just in the chat, but like, phone, social media stuff. But many people contacted me. And this is the stupid little bridge at Mosquito, by the way. And it's not stupid. It's incredible. It's a piece of history. But they were double dog daring water tenders to try to cross this. It's like, no, just don't do it. It's from the 1870s or something. They don't have a new bridge. So it's really sad that this fire that they could have put out really really early, they couldn't get units to it. They had to go like 48 minutes drive out of their way, like really far away. But back to the park fire. Let me show you a camera burnover was on purpose. It was a firing operation on Morgan Summit. So people saw this and they said, "Oh, what? Trees don't torch. Trees don't torch when there's a control burn." And looked at it. There was absolutely no chatter on the radio. One by one, each one of these dead trees went up.
We'll about face and kind of work our way north on this thing.
Good. Okay, they're going direct. They're attacking the fire with what they got at the Crozier right now.
We'll hang out until air attack gets overhead.
So this, I kept looking at the frames and just, it was a one at a time deal. And from time to time, we saw that there was just really low-key stuff. So what they first did was they burned the pine needles and stuff off the ground and some. Still listening to radio, guys. I'll unmute it if it matters. So they're talking about we need 15,000 feet of hose or something. 10,000 feet of hose on the Crozier. So first they this makes sense to me if I had to take a guess. They burned off the pine needles and the sticks down there and some logs that were on fire. We had seen logs that were, throughout the day yesterday. I was like, ooh, those are kind of bad. The reason they want to make this safe is this is a retreat zone. And fire will probably come this way. It'll probably, if they can't stop it at 36-172. Hang on. There's a Gulf strike team coming up at the Crozier. Let's see if they assign them to something. They're going up Rock Creek. This is the Morgan Summit cam. This was a prescribed, or control burn, I should say, last night. They gonna give them an assignment?
We're going to hang out till you get over scene here and the helicopter shows up, just in case anything does make it over the line.
Camino expecting 9310 Charlie to Jefferson.
Anyway, when dead trees burn, they fall down and they put flaming pieces of themselves, like they kind of shatter on the ground. So what appeared, park air attack, what? Hang on.
Park air attack, park communication, go ahead with your traffic.
Copies. At a minimum, hydration.
Copy, 1242.
Dehydration. Yeah, it was totally good. So I was trying to tell people I should have made a tweet because a lot of people are upset. They just saw the camera having flames all over it. Hang on, Branch 15 Whiskey on to command. Welcome, friends. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you ever want to find us again. And thank you all who have donated.
Strong switchback on the eastern part of the section there.
We are chaotically listening to two feeds, Park and the Cruiser. However, I can flip a button and see which one is which. So when they're talking about Mike and stuff, that's a Cruiser.
I copy. Division mic around.
What'd I say?
We're going to return to the elevation. You'll have a 4 Alpha Sierra.
Is still talking about the Cruiser?
Nothing popping out on the ground on either side. Break.
Arson communication, copy, requesting release, and 1.
Hey, there's a bucket trough. There's still helicopters. Looks like the aircraft are leaving though. You released Tanker 9-4.
Over the creek in Marcus.
So I guess we're not going to hear about what's going on in the park.
To the west, into 2789.
We're not hearing a lot about what's going on in the park. They need just a few more resources here. They're not getting them. They want more dozers. This fire is begging to be put out. It is just low key, low intensity. They need more dozers to get to it, so I can make mini roads for the water trucks to get to it and the engines. They could attack it with the hoses right now. They just need the dozers in front, make the road, and then squirt, squirt, squirt.
En route up to you.
We saw it from
71 Golf.
not much smoke.
We need to get those, those spots wrapped if we can. And repeat that last.
The
We're
winds,
going to bump you the next Gulf in there so we can get around those spots.
Just information where that TRA is, where I last saw you, has blown over that. My priority right now is securing that and then working it down to that Crozier trail, tying that piece in.
Copy. So where I last met you, it's over that line there.
Firm. Talking with Air Attack, he still thinks it's a viable option to go direct and tie it in down to the road below. But I'll use that 71 Golf along with 45 Charlie working that piece.
I copy, and then additionally, going back down to the south to the break of Bravo from Yankee, that piece is still looking really good.
Yeah, sir, I'm working from the Yankee Mike breakdown. On the talking about.
okay, look, the wind is in their favor. And the fire's trying to go the opposite way of the wind, and so the wind's not letting it. This is a perfect time to make a dozer blitz to it and squirt the thing out.
We're bringing it back out and using that bigger box on Mosquito like we talked about.
Yep, affirmative.
This is my kingdom for a dozer, you know. It keeps spotting over various roads and stuff over there.
Sections 35 and 26 that they're referring to on the eastbound side. Yeah, affirmative. To my knowledge, looking at the spot, it would be rather in section 35 or 26. I can see I'll make my way around and get back in there and get a better visual for you. I'd say it's about 3 to 5 acres slowly moving up the hill. Not far from that area. Where are they looking from? 172 and my fire's edge.
That's the park.
Deputy Branch 18. Branch 18.
The hell was that? That was like a cannon gunshot, but something impacted the ground. I just felt a shockwave through my feet, and there was a huge bang outside. I'm sorry, I gotta go see if there's a car accident or something.
Go ahead.
The hell was that?
2142.
Like, really, what the hell was that? Okay, so this is a live shot of the Crozier. Hang on. Okay, oh my god. My neighbors. Freaking remodel. It's okay. False alarm. They just decided to take an entire cabinet, okay, from like the kitchen, and throw it. Throw it off their balcony.
Copter 5 Golf Hotel transition Elko to Copter 4 Alpha Sierra. 4 Alpha Sierra is now Arson Hotel 5 Golf Hotel returning to elevator. Copy to traffic Golf Hotel. Alpha Sierra versus Elko. Let me get the IC here. I don't see much need for any of this here. And air taxi at scene, 4,500, 3008. Mark Telco at 451.
My neighbors owe me heart medication. Oh, of course, the moment I walk away, that's when they're quiet. That's when I need them to talk. Ugh. I don't know how I'm still awake, but okay, friends. I just suddenly die. It's because I hear one more loud bang. Just put it on my tombstone. My neighbors are crazy. Jackhammering and the freaking power washing and.
Range 5, hot shot on command 2.
was trying to explain there's a controlled burn at Morgan Summit, and it scared people because it looked like this much of the
Amanda, if you
time,
have shots, branch 5, go ahead.
but it was okay. They burned the ground first.
Driving up Mosquito Road, making our way into the fire here. We were told to try to grab you or Bravo on 26, but 26 is silent. We can't pull anybody up. We might have the wrong frequency in for that.
Affirmative. Are you anywhere near the airport still?
No, we've been driving on Mosquito Road for quite a while. But I can get turned around.
Oh, the crews keep getting
I want
lost
to
in the way.
stage the buggies on Mosquito Road, turn around and come back down towards Rock Creek Road. I'll head up there and tie in with you.
So like the junction of Mosquito and Rock Creek right there?
Affirmative, and I'll be there probably in about 15 to 20. Headed up Mosquito shortly after.
Okay, I'll get turned around and come down that direction. I'm probably about the same timeline.
Okay. Just catching up on the watch duty, and thank you everybody who has donated to keep us alive and on the air. We want to be ad-free. We want to be ad-free. No donations too small. We've had 1,500 views. Thank you for being here. If 20% of people give about $1 to $5 a day, we'll be A-okay. No donations too small, and hitting the like button and sharing is free. You can hit the share button and just text us to anybody you think could use our information, or put us on your own social media. Some people are like, but she's never on. I was on for 22 hours. I think I'm on hour 26. I was about to sleep. When this arsonist allegedly started 2 fires.
Tanker 95 became available. Do you have a need? Negative. 1256.
They have arrested the arsonist, though.
Oh, go ahead.
Wow, that's beautiful. That is trying to put part of the fire out. That is good. Cool that down, slow it down, and they can finish the job with the ground crews. It's like World War II, you know? Air superiority is the most important thing. It buys the time for the ground crews to get there. And this is hours ago, but that was a precision drop too, because you don't want to wash off the retardant. So it was perfect. It goes back where the fire is, and it zooms out. That red is not dead trees, that's retardant. He managed to just hit the fire and not wash the retardant off. That is just beautiful.
All right, release her ready.
That was just great. Now, if they pounced with a lot more units, their problem is access. If they had a lot more units, the dozers would make basically their little roads so they could get the water to the fire. This drives home the point. We need fire access roads made before the fires happen. They are waiting for the dozers. All these engines are ready. All the water trucks, they're ready, and they need more dozers to quickly make the roads over there. The wind is absolutely in their favor. The fire's trying to go against the wind up the hill.
Got multiple dips right behind you.
This is a race against time, because tonight the wind will go back the other way and want to race up the hill. So they just got to get in front of its head right now and just put it out in the front. This fire is low key. It's begging to be put out, and they can't get to it. So they've been very depressed sounding on the radio that they won't get more resources. Like, that's it. We don't have more dozers. Because guess what? The park fire is huge, and there's 6,000 units that could be elsewhere. So also the park fire could use these units, but most cases are alleged arson. California would be looking so much better without this crap. We'd be like, oh, it's dry, but there's not that many fires. Arson. Freaking. I'm so angry right now. This is why I'm not. But I'm so proud of our units, our heroes. This has been really challenging. They've been super aggressive and battling this all night. I've been watching them from the moment. I've been watching them the moment this started. Those are old historic structures, either mills or a mine, actually. It may be a mine property. Sometimes there's not much left of history, but we don't want it completely gone. Of course. And that may be part of somebody's ranch, actually. So KCRA is just wonderful. We can get an idea what the scope is. In order to do this, they need access roads. They've got a lot of retardant around it, so they'll release aircraft not because, you know, not because they can't work, but pilots need to be available for the next fires too. They can't work more than X amount of hours per day, or the FAA says you have to take tomorrow off. So it's about time for me to sleep. We could keep this radio on. We do hear a little bit about
15, helicopter 507, aircraft command.
a park fire from time to time. Most of it's super scratchy.
All along the 36. Main fire still hanging up on the ridge with the exception of a few spots. Everything's favorable, no ember tap. Latest results that we can monitor and everything.
Hey, see, that was the park fire.
Once they get here, that's going to work for them.
Hanging up is good. The fire is. The park fire is hanging up somewhere.
MRB, just trying to figure out if you want that to be the new ID. We'll make that a temporary ID for now, and we'll have ASM confirm that, and I'll confirm it as an ID or the new location.
Back at the park. Will the porta potty make it? That's the one thing I want to know about the park. Will the porta potty make it? Hey, iRivis. You are correct. There is a fire near Placerville. It's up at Mosquito, and a alleged arsonist just started it last night when I was trying to go to bed. So this is Placerville. You go up Mosquito Road like a huge windy thing up there, and it's like old mining and mill country up there, like historic areas, and some neighborhoods that are kind of newer. And there's an airport called Swansboro County Airport. country airport, excuse me, county. So there's good camping and stuff up there, and history. So somebody was walking along the road that they've got seen by a couple of locals. Lit fire. They called the Mosquito around. Let's see, what time was that? Around 8 p.m. And they had forward progress stopped about 9. So I just glanced at it, thought maybe that was lightning, but maybe not. Maybe it was a vehicle, maybe not. But then Sarah Luna came in and said there's a new fire. And she starts listening to the police dispatch as well. And the locals were chasing down a suspect, calling 911. A shirtless, shoeless, clueless dirtbag covered in ash, yeah, with no shoes, holding a lighter in one hand, and flashlight in the other, was running around lighting fires. At least this one seen. So they called 911, and one of the locals wanted to deal with it himself and hung up on the 911 dispatcher. Excuse me. Then the 911 dispatcher traced the call at the police department's request, found an intersection where the caller had called from. Police went by. The guy ran off into different roads and woods, barefoot, I guess, behind locked gates. They called homeowners. They tried to get the gates open. Eventually, the 911 dispatch said hours later, after the poor fire crews walked up here, and they couldn't get directly to the fire. They just watched it from this old fire lookout, ironically. And finally, they said a tow truck driver had the dude in custody. So a citizen made a citizen's arrest and caught the suspect. I have to say suspect. And police went and picked him up. I'd like to know more about that. I hope they make an announcement. But unfortunately, the fire was like pretty small, just sitting there. It took more than 3 hours for a dozer to get.
Hold in McClellan. I guess let's go ahead and release them from that load and hold, make them available. They're on the ground, McClellan.
Copy it, 1306.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, Irivas. Why would somebody run around barefoot? It was pretty hot at night, so it's not like cold. But also, what if the guy was lighting the fires and he had tattoos and no shirt apparently? What if he was lighting the fires and he hot-footed himself? So
there's a slop over across 12 and 76, probably working its way down towards 12 and 70. Do you have any crews working in that area? Sound like you said you saw some crews working from the fire's edge down towards the 12 and 70 road.
whoa, a 75-acre slop
Mineral
over?
group, X-ray, command.
So what if he lit the ground on fire and melted his own shoes and had to get them off? I don't know.
Affirmative. Almost all my resources are working the 12 and 70. Your location?
At the Slate Mountain Lookout.
Yeah, right here.
I'm coming out Rock Creek now to Mosquito, trying face-to-face with you and Mike.
Yeah, meet us at the lookout here.
I copy.
Okay, he said 12 and 70. It's not 12 and 70, it's 12.
Copy. Let's go ahead and start one golf down here and until we get a report. And then I may come to you for the second.
Copy. What's reporting location and TAC?
Still Mountain Road, B-Fire 20.
Damn. It's been giving him fits. So the fire's begging to be put out. It's low key, but it took them hours to access it. I wonder if this suspect decided, oh man, they put out the mosquito fire too quickly. Maybe I should go off-road. Maybe I should go off the road where they can't reach it as well. Who knows what a scumbag thinks like. So, suspect thinks like. So,
And information, Steve Charlie trainee is en route to your location to take those out.
it went over the 1270 road. He says 75-acre slop over. Did he mean acre? It can't be acre. It got it. Did he say area or something? Did I misheard that? I must have misheard that. Hang on a second. Quick phone call.
Foxtrot, man.
Deputy Branch 18, need you to free up Base Charlie or one of the task forces to report to Branch 18. He's in and around drop point 33 on Highway 36. On D-Fire 26.
Task Force Billy has 4816 to identify the access.
Confirm.
Go ahead for Branch 18.
Yeah, do you have what you need for now for that?
Air attack Branch 10 on air to ground. Just looking how this thing's moving, still plan right now is to go direct from that Yankee Mike break and tie it down into that mid-slope road. My concern is that if it's below that mid-slope road, which it sounds like it is, it's going to start pushing kind of northeast on us and kind of butt hooking us. And I just want to know what our time frame is, or if you're seeing anything that where we can bring it back out on that trail to Mosquito Road. To the east of us, or where the flare-up is right now. I'm looking at 12 and 7. Trying to see how established it is below that.
Force 4816. These are you Foxtrot command.
Be 12 and 70.
I'm looking at that. My concern is this starts moving mid-slope to the
incident at the Mosquito.
Strike team 9272 Charlie at 1314.
Releasing tanker 100 empty McClellan, ETA 1325. Also Bravo 50 released to Reading, ETA 1345. I'm showing all fixed plane passenger self released.
Copy at 1316.
Water tenders and 2 dozers, start them to Doe Mountain Road at Highway 36.
J-Team, Division Butte Echo, command.
Go ahead.
Your golf coming out of Butte Echo will be 9122 golf.
That is an ugly situation. I'll look at the Mad Dog, the MD-87 coming. Yeah, this is a Crozier right here. Thanks for I should have left this camera on. This is the missing piece of the puzzle where it was like, oh, there's an elevation. So the Mad Dog, the MD-87, there's 2 of them, comes in, circles lower, circles lower. What is the timestamp on this? So that was RJ, and he said that he reassured me that thank goodness the little fire, the Bell fire in Nevada County started like almost in the downtown of the, it wasn't like in a remote area where we had to worry about it getting bigger. It looked worse on the cams. Whatever happened there at 1:10 p.m.? Oh, God. That was 9 minutes ago. You'd think this big slate thingy right here would be a great fire break, but... Which direction? Yeah, her. Rock Creek. What? Watch duty. I want to sleep. Stop.
Go on.
Vegetation at Hunters.
Bring that equipment over by drop point 33.
Stevens.
Just east of drop point 33.
Sorry, the scroll wheel broke.
Stand by.
It's climbing that thing. Jeez. It just had that little ladder right there. See this? This strip of rock right here would have been a great fire break, but it went too far to the northeast and then climbed right there. Ugh. Right there.
Trying to free up some equipment over here to your way.
There's trails and old mining roads. They're busy making their own new ones, but yeah, they need to make new ones. The existing are not very good, but like here, you can kind of see where they kind of used to be, or like were used just a couple times for logging, maybe, or access to like old mines. This is good old mine country. It's hard to say which ones
Crozier attack, branch 10 on air to ground.
are still like connecting, like here. Like here, they don't really connect, even though they might look like it from the air, because that's like a plunging, you know. Like here, you can go across because there would be either a bridge.
I'm just wondering if it'd be worthwhile if we put some more retardant on that top piece working down to that mid-slope road. I'm seeing some substantial flare-ups still in there.
Hey, we're going to keep working the rotors in there. I see what you're talking about, but it just got really smoked out in there with the thing. So we'll concentrate on there.
Okay, I copy. And then if you see any options to work some fixed wing, I definitely like to use them.
Yeah, it's giving them fits. It's moving around, but just like mostly pretty slowly, but then it spots. Now, if they can get anywhere they wanted on it right now, they could go straight up to it, walk up to it, and put it out with water. But they do need to make roads up there. They need more dozers to do it faster. And they can't just walk into the middle of the woods and not have a way out really quickly if the wind picks up. So, it is exactly that. They needed roads built before the fire happened. You don't build the city walls after the Huns are here. But that's the way we react to fires. And look, all the dead forest. It's about to go up into the burn scar of the big 2014 fire, where there's still standing dead trees all over the landscape. This is a make or break day and moment right now. And there's not enough just bulldozers. That's it. Like these fires, sometimes they get big just because there's not enough bulldozers and roads. It's like people go climate. Yeah, exactly. Climate. That's why we need that's exactly why we need the pre-made roads. We can't mess around. But we have to remember there's other pieces of the puzzle so that we can adapt to overcome. Hey, Bruce, how are you doing? This is skin of their teeth. And very frustrating. They can walk right up to it and squirt it out. See, the smoke is not thick. It occasionally hits a bunch of dead trees and gets thick. But it's not that hot in there. They could walk right up to it with hoses and all they need is more bulldozers to make the trails bigger and the existing roads wider to put the water trucks on it, and they can't do it.
North of the tower check, positive.
Oh, man. You don't have the dozers because JB said that there were like, maybe it was RJ, that there are like hundreds of dozers working the park, which was the also alleged arson. These two things are arson. Most all Californians are being totally safe with fire right now. And there's two beepheads that did this. You know, like, what else is going on? Like, despite the extreme heat weather, the heat domes and all this stuff, most of these little fires popping up are just little things by the roadside. Most of California would be all right now. They need to go save the sequoias. Like, they're being ignored. Do you see any aircraft over here by the sequoias or by Yosemite? Oh, no. These are being ignored. We're losing sequoias because there's no people at risk, you know? But that's where they should be. This environmental just disaster. Because of two people, criminals. Alleged. God. Ah. Bruce says I'm good trying to tell my sister her area should be okay with this fire. Which one? Laura says, are there any air? Yeah, they're slamming it with aircraft. They have huge retardant ropes around the fire, but it's jumping over with the wind every once in a while. See, they had good retardant there. So the aircraft are sitting back on the tarmac because it's a helicopter help right now. But it like KCRA was showing, it was just really, it's almost a gentle fire. It's moving up against the wind in a slow manner. So
Division Foxtrot, Branch 5 on command.
There's one side of it that's looking awesome. But they are like, we're ready to go direct. We're ready. We need more dozers. You ain't getting them. She's by Highway 50 on the west side by Pullet Pines. There's 80.
Branch 18.
Remember, this is hours ago.
9420 Charlie and 9151 Golf. Even if you pick up what you're getting there, I think we're going to have more issues through the afternoon, so I'm just going to keep them on 36.
Yeah, I concur. Confirming that was 9124 Charlie, and what was the Gulf?
9420 Charlie and 9151 Golf, the Tam Cruise.
Great, that was a park fire update. They expect more issues on Highway 36. But both fires just got... Where's the evacuation map?
Here off the 500 road, which is halfway down to the 530 there. We have a spot fire in the green, about a half acre. 10 acres, 35 to 7 acres. I got some units coming this way, but anyhow, that's what's going on here.
I copy, and that's right in the PRA area.
No, this is down towards the division break.
Okay, I'll be there shortly. Are you guys picking it up with the resources that scene?
I have resources coming this way, but I don't have. I just walked in and mapped it out. So once you get here.
location again.
Yeah, Pollock Pines is not in imminent danger. If this grows big, though.
Charlie 5 is off of McClellan. 30-minute ETD. Okay, copy that. No need for Charlie 5 to come back out. I've released Bravo 50. Yeah, for Charlie 5.
Yeah, Hey, Bruce. So, I'm not worried. I don't think Pollock Pines or Placerville's in any immediate danger at all. The wind is not going that way. But if this gets bigger, if there's a forecast for a north wind, I would be, ugh. I trust their judgment on where they should put people on notice. Like everybody should be ready to go with the basics, but they're worried more about the higher elevation stuff. The wind keeps going back and forth like this, and so it's going to start trying to spread out just because fire likes to climb. Right now it's climbing up in elevation, but it'll just, on the north section, just sort of try to go. And then as at night, the wind goes to the southwest. During the day, wind comes to the northeast. Just the wider it gets, the more difficult it's going to be. I'll let you guys know if I think, of course. Like we'll look at everything tonight, see what they say about air quality alert. Air quality alert from my location. Smoke and ozone has been issued air quality alert in Portland due to wildfires. It'll be bad at times from smoke and ozone through 8 p.m. Pacific Thursday. Smoke can cause burning eyes, running nose, aggravate heart and lung disease, and other serious health problems. Ugh. No wonder my eyes are itchy. It's the fine stuff. It doesn't feel hazy, but it feels weird here. Yeah. Yeah, everybody should be prepared. You have a fire nearby. Right now, there's no imminent threat because the wind is not fierce and it's not blowing towards Pollock Pines or Placerville. I'm still listening to the radio, but this is a tinderbox. There's so much brush. Placerville is very flammable. We found out, last month. I was there in June of July and August of 2022. It was one of the most brushy, overgrown areas I've ever seen. It's extremely vulnerable. The way that it's just too thick everywhere. So any spark can cause something huge and instantaneously to develop, just like we learned, with the pay fire. So I wouldn't go to like a hotel or something tonight, though. I don't believe anybody needs to do that. But it's a good time to check all of your stuff. Drill, drill, baby, drill. Time yourself, see how fast you could leave. Check on your neighbors, make sure that they have like awareness of the situation, and see if they have enough gas money. Like if they had to evacuate, it's a good time to do charity, to just give them, $20, $40 for gas. so that they can fill up now and be ready to go if they're called to. See if their car starts, help them out that way. You'll never feel bad about something like this, you know. When evacuations are called, everybody clogs the gas station. You don't want to get in that line. You know, you want to be gassed up and ready. That's good, Bruce. You know, prepare people. Oh no, is there a brand new one that I just didn't see? This is concerning me the way it climbed it up here. That's the park. Thank you, Jody. Thank you, everybody who's donated to bring us this ad-free experience. Much appreciated. I'm sorry the phone's not notifying me in a timely manner of the PayPal and the Cash App, but it's super appreciated.
Contact myself or Charlie Train.
Looks like we got a sorry, I can't remember what I'm doing from one day to the next. One moment to the next. Looks like we got a new 280 fire. Thank you, Jody. I'm trying to check for donations. I just got distracted. One of my mods is saying their phone is messed up. Let me see if I tried to make it so that I get a text message. A text message.
On command 4.
So when I get a Cash App or a PayPal, and it's not always obeying me, so let me just try to see that. I have to put my fingerprint on things all the time. So let's see here.
29, view staging on command 4.
Yes, Marla, thank you for the $12 donation with PayPal. Thank you so much. And remember, hitting the like button is free, friends. There's no donation too small. A dollar is honored. If anybody wants to super chat or super thanks, I will definitely read whatever you have to say. Live as long as I'm awake, and that's not going to be for very long, friends. I've been covering the fires for 18 hours at least live, and my voice can't take a lot more. So we have a Santa Clara County new fire. It's by 5 Wounds Trail, Highway 280. On a camera, 3 to 4 acres with moderate rate spread. This is sketchy situations at both park and the park. Don't worry about that. That was part of their control burn last night that freaked people out. On the park and the
10 minutes out, positive fuel.
park and the Crozier, whatever. So it's much bigger than that.
National.
Okay. Bruce says I was living in Colfax 3 years ago. Maybe it was 4.
Bravo 50 off the Crozier incident. 3 on board, 2.5 hours of fuel with a 10-minute ET to Reading, and we are positive comms at the tanker base, so we'll close out with you.
What are the places like Deerview and Fairbanks? Are these communities or place names or campgrounds? It starts to get high altitude and kind of remote, but I don't know how. I've never been to these places. What's Old Pino? Like a camping area, a historic site?
Clear attack on them.
They still got helicopters.
Jack, Park communication, go ahead with your traffic.
Do you have a fill or an ETA for release or attack over the park?
Oh, you are awesome and appreciated. Thank you. I'm going to try to take this show on the road. If I could get my beep together, I could drive down to California, at least have the benefit of being seeing some things, local news. I can't be a fire chaser. I don't have any fireproof clothing or any of the life-saving stuff you need, but I can see it from a distance, perhaps. And like I did in 2022, I just happened to be driving by. There was like a huge 5-alarm structure fire. Sorry, my voice is failing. And that I filmed from the Jackson Airport, which is not too far away from Placerville here, ironically. How are you doing in Australia? Is it cold?
For relay attack 240 is off Chico and after the park incident ETA 1350.
Or Tasmania? Why do I keep saying Australia? I have a Thanks, Husky. I have a mod that lived in Greenville, so he was affected emotionally by the. He once lived in Greenville, affected emotionally by the Dixie, and his name is 41 South, and he has a YouTube channel in Tasmania. It's been cold. Yeah, it's your guys' winter. I keep forgetting that, but yeah, sorry, I didn't put two and two together. This is my third day running on 5 hours of sleep. So I want to leave it in the hands of mods. Let me see if any are available to guide people. When people have their questions, we try to connect them with especially evacuation info. At the moment, it seems that there isn't an evacuation center, but I don't think people will be able to go back home tonight. With the way it's sketchy at the unfortunately at the Crozier, the way it just keeps jumping over lines. And right now they just have the library. Since midnight, people have been at the Placerville library. It's not. Yeah, you can kind of see it from here. It's kind of. Oh, I thought it was the Elegant Building downtown. That's kind of cheesy. That's very 70s. Just when are they going to have a shelter, like a proper one? That's kind of bothering me here. El Dorado County is usually pretty good on top of this. What an ugly building. I mean classical. Yeah. Is that where he's seen you? You are a mod for 41 South. Jeez. I've met thousands of people. Sorry. Long COVID has done a number on my brain. It melted my my lobes. So I need memory prompts to fully connect with people. Of course. Jeez. Then we'd spoken together on his show. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. I need more sleep. For God's sake. Yeah. Forgive. It's kind of done a number on me. The park, especially, I'm more emotional than I have been about other fires because I wrapped up all my coping, with the Dixie, with the tremendous loss, with most of everything I've ever known with my childhood burning up. Plus losing family friends to wildfire and almost losing my brother. It was like, at least we have mineral. At least we have my aunt's cabin and my uncle's cabin. At least we have Child's Meadow. At least we have Drake's Bad. At least we have Mill Creek. And that is about to be impacted. I even when I laid down, I can't sleep. Long COVID? No, I got the original. I got the original COVID, and I've not been the same. Like when the outbreak first happened in Oregon. I had all these symptoms that later I found out were. I know people with it that never were vaccinated. They've gotten down.
When we talked about reporting to our division, Charlie, we do have a separate 5-acre spot fire. There is line around it, but it's indirect, starting to flare up, and that's going to run me thin on resources.
Line around it.
Your stuff though is going to burn back into the black, and trying to hold Highway 36. So 36 is the priority.
I copy information as it gets across this line. The next line would be the L line, so we do have a blade coming down on the front of it.
All right, copy. Disregard. Go and hold them. Break. Branch 18, W branch 18. Copy that traffic with Foxtrot.
Alright, that was Park. They're trying to hold 36, which is... I'll show you guys. I'm kind of spacing out from lack of sleep, but go to Mineral 36 at Mineral. There's this huge boggy meadow thing, grassland. Yeah. This is like the main. Country store. So this is looking north where the fire wants to go.
Heavy equipment boss Bakley, Bob Cheatham on tack.
They're meeting here on 36. That tree is leaning over. You've got some. This is about as wide as it gets. Whoa. Okay, didn't mean to do that. This is about as wide of a lane they could possibly have. So you got a lot of like businesses, ranches, and places over here. 172, you start going down to over towards Mill Creek, and it's around a bend. So they've got a big meadow here. So you'll recognize this vantage point from a scary photo. This is where the fire's coming over. There's like the huge plume is right here. It's coming towards the can. We were looking south. And so you go down this road and around the bend.
Foxtrot, Deputy Branch 18 on command.
Or the massive battle.
Foxtrot. It's a 4816. Can we have one of your two alphas to Highway 36?
Heavy equipment boss Bakley, Bob Cheatham.
Confirming you're asking for an alpha to Highway 36.
Affirm, in place of the task force 4816, can we have one of the two alphas to Highway 36?
They're prepping it. See what I mean?
But with that, I'd have to hang on to the other one that would have to go down to a hotel tonight, if you're good with that.
That was a yesterday photo. And
Heavy equipment boss Bakley, boss Union on command 4.
my relatives' cabins are right over there, where Mill Creek is. Eh.
Alright. Branch 20 command.
Foxtrot.
Hey, David, thank you for patting me on the head. There was a good article. CNN of all places had it. I usually don't like
about us
CNN.
tonight, you're the priority with that spot.
But they
Branch 18. You, Foxtrot.
Traffic identifier on the Alpha, we're going to move to Highway 36 and then East Charlie.
Go ahead for Branch 18. And then Alpha coming out of Foxtrot will be 1581 Alpha. On Division Charlie.
Still Mountain South, just before 33, but I'm short towards 33. Branch 18 or U Charlie training.
You're and thank you for what you do, supporting us, Taziman. This is one of the better things to explain, and I can't explain it on the air, and it gets controversial or something. But there's actually when you get scans, they're finding some actual like temporary in nature brain damage sometimes, where it's like from low oxygen situations that the COVID can cause. So it may be that it actually attacked my kidneys. I had a lot of internal bleeding. So that situation was causing me to be in a low oxygen state, just perpetually like anemic, due to blood loss and other things. So it was at a point. It was at a point. I've had COVID multiple times. I'm one of those immune compromised people, not terribly, but not it's not great. So the first time around, I just felt like I had a cold forever, but really weird symptoms. But I got it again in 2022 near Tahoe when I was trying to film the countdown. And dang, I was lucky to survive it. So there's flooding warnings on the Alexander Mountain Fire in Colorado. That's all they need. Weren't some of those considered arson near Colorado? Same thing with New Mexico where people died. Ruidoso. Yeah. The first round I thought was quite mild. It just was persistent for a long time. But I've never quite been the same with my memory. I'm really good at remembering like any object I see around me. I know exactly where I got it, when I got it, how long I've had it. Like every object around me is a memory treasure trove. I can look at any photograph I've ever like taken or places I've been, and I can just tell you. I could talk for hours about the details. And for the first time ever, like I can make a binder. I can make a like a notebook and label it, and kind of misplace it. I'm kind of goofy about misplacing things though. And I find it again, and it says, say, 2024 finance or something, like for budgeting or something. Then I will find another one, And then I found another one. And I don't remember making any of them, but it's my handwriting. It's like, whoa. So, if I flip a few pages and I see, oh, I totally remember now. I'm writing in the pages and making a note about how to use Excel for budgeting, right? I remember that, but
No. Operation.
it's kind of disturbing,
Give me no operations. Do we have a fill on any of our logistical supplies?
Now, I still don't know where the trouble spots are with the park fire, but
Operation Camino, stand by.
Operations covered.
just what can you do? The die is cast. They are working their butts off. They are at risk.
Same X-ray, same operations on command.
And I if the fire crews have to run away from saving my family's cabins, that's okay. We can rebuild it. It sucks about the heirlooms and stuff that we kind of have in there. But I don't want anybody to die for the cabins. They've had many days, like more than a week to prepare. And I have now a total.
November, France 20 training on command.
I now have a total acceptance of what happens. Good or bad. I accept what happens. There's nothing we can do. So we just trust and hope that they'll be safe here. But you're right. You're right, Tazzy man. Totally.
France 20 training on command.
Here's KCRA's amazing footage of them fighting. I want to link you guys. Please like and sub to KCRA 3. And, I showed a lot of their footage. I don't want to be a substitute for watching them. Otherwise, if their YouTube and stuff isn't popular or this isn't popular, like we don't get to see stuff like this. Like when they're working on the Crozier here. But I don't think they're going to be able to let anybody to go back home tonight on the Crozier because it's erratic. It's just spotting around in the wind. It's too hard to access. But mostly, if they put people back in there, it's very difficult to evacuate. Just two main roads out. That's a big traffic jam. The roads are really narrow. If they have to evacuate people again, then it'll be a traffic jam where there's not enough room for the cars to pass each other. It's almost like a one-lane road, the Rock Creek Road. And like cars would be stuck facing each other and backing up.
20 trainee, branch 20 on command.
They just have
traffic for Bravo, Kilo, November.
like this is a trail, and they're making.
Source has been trying to reach him for a while. The last, and I'll relay for him. Several of his resources have been trying to get him on his tack with no response.
They can't find somebody. They can't hail somebody. We need high-speed internet everywhere. Period. These crews need to text message each other a bunch of maps. They need to know where each other are.
Girl group, X-ray command.
Mineral group. This is so bad. if this is like literal technology from the Stone Age. If you have to run and message somebody by tapping them on the shoulder and giving them a piece of like just verbal message. Sometimes that's what the fire crews are doing. Like here though at the Crozier, there is a trail here, so they're widening it for the dozers. And this is a turnaround spot, so they can pass each other, for example. So this is why I don't think people will be able to go home tonight on the Crozier, but they're not making a shelter yet, so I don't get it. But let me ask if anybody can take over for me. It's now time for me to sleep 100% after being covering. I've been covering fires for 26 and a half hours. Oh my God. Okay, let's see. Air attack set at 10 in the morning. The Crozier was at 116 acres.
Evaluate your current situation. End of message.
What was that sound? Air quality alert again. Yeah, I knew about that. The 280 fire, main fire body has been knocked down, guys. Great. That's awesome. Yeah, I see that. The Alexander Mountain fire flash flood warning. Oh my God. What is the Veronda fire? Monterey County. Holding at 10 acres. It's right on the coast. Okay. John Slater says, I need to take a siesta. Remember the DJ that suffered the effects of sleep deprivation? Is that a joke you're lining up here? Okay. We're at 6.5 hours in the stream. I wonder if I should restart it because YouTube doesn't save videos that go over 12 hours. I think I should. Okay, friends, we got to do that in a little bit of a lull of a moment. I want there to be an archive of things. I want to be able to go back and look at, hear what happened, especially if something bad happened or something really good happened, and go back and hear the messages. So what we're going to do is restart the stream because YouTube does not save videos that go over 12 hours. I'm sorry, this is terribly annoying, Fred. So just
Operations, go ahead.
now they're talking.
3 privates sitting here at drop point 20. They belong to you, but would you like me to try and get it singled up and get them into you? On that narrow summit, I'll run out there.
there and face to face with them. We'll bring them in, unload them where the 23 dozers unloaded. We'll use them for holding on this road.
Which road? Three private crews. He says, I'll use them to hold this road. Which road? Okay, so it's a lull. Just hit the K logo, hit the like button on the video, please, and then refresh. The new video is up. It'll be called 8:07 p.m. PM. The park fire. Yes, I'm going to crash hard and sleep as long as my body wants to. So I'm just turning off all of the sounds that could possibly be made by the phone. Mods will be here to answer the call of duty. If anybody has questions about what may be happening with any of the fires, including new ones that come up. So what you do is you go here, refresh, and the new video, this is the channel page. If you subscribe with the ringing bell, you will always be notified, hopefully, that when we go live, if notifications are set up right. YouTube just deletes videos that go over 12 hours, so this is why we have to do this. I'm sorry. So, we'll see you in just a second. We're not ending, we are restarting. Let me type in the instructions. Restarting stream. Click the K logo. Go to channel page, refresh. See you there. Okay, friends. Thank you so much, everybody who's donated, everybody who's contributed, tapped us on the head, patted us on the head, and encouraged us, and all the mods too help make this happen, and those who have helped crowdsource info.